I guess we'll just new game, because, like, the load game has us doing stuff before we went into the Almighty, I guess? I don't remember, but we'll just new game, it's fine.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
We'll kind of do the same thing, where, we'll do the first time will be completely fully voiced, and then we'll skip what we need to the second time around.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Do we just start with leave? I'm kind of curious. We could just start with getting the fuck out of here. I don't want to do this, let's just go, right? Let's do it.
Seriously? You're just going to turn around and leave? Do you even know where you're going?
Do I care? Nope. The only thing that matters is where I am not going. The cabin. I'm not going to the cabin.
Fine. I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin. Good. What we're being asked to do here is wrong. Better to wash our hands of this whole situation than to take part in it. Ignore that annoying little voice, he doesn't know what he's talking about. That's strange. It looks
what the
like
fuck?
this path also leads to the cabin. How convenient. Everything's back on track again. Maybe the world can still be saved after all.
No, turn around again and leave again.
You're really keen on wasting everyone's time, aren't you? It's remarkably selfish, if you ask me. I've already outlined the stakes of the situation. If you don't do your job, everyone dies. Like, dies. Forever.
Good. Maybe everyone should die. That's what they get for dumping me in the woods and asking me to kill someone for them.
When I said everyone, I meant everyone. That's a pretty large group to just condemn to death over a single princess. And, last I checked, you're part of everyone too, so if you think about it, walking up to that cabin and slaying her is really in your best interests as well.
What the fuck?
But fine.
Okay, I was about to
Turn
say.
around and trek back down the path you came. Oh, would you look at that? You're at the cabin again. Now, I'm not normally one for superstition or astrology, but I have to say, it seems like the universe itself is doing its best to bring you to your fated confrontation with the princess.
Oh, my bad. I forgot Firebot again. I've been turning on OBS because I've been playing my Switch, and I forget to turn Firebot on at the same time. Don't worry, dog, I got you. There we go.
Throw it in the bin!
For you, baby. Hello, Magic, how are you doing? Is this British? Yes? Why is the princess in a tiny cabin? Can't answer that. There's so many things. Okay, yeah? I guess I start walking in a different direction. Again. In fact, I'm just going to keep trekking through the wilderness until I find a way out of this place.
There's always a choice. Let me tell you right now that you're making the wrong one for pretty much everyone who's ever lived, as well as for everyone who ever will. And here we go. As you trudge into the woods,
cabin.
something strange starts to happen. At first, it's little flickers out of the corner of your eyes. Glimpses of familiar wooden structures through the leaves. But as you focus on your surroundings, you start to realize that those flickers weren't just a trick of light.
Also, how you doing, Infinite Metal, Flam, and Rhett? Hopefully you're all doing well.
In every direction, there is a path and a cabin. And not just a cabin, the cabin. An infinite fractal of paths and cabins desperately trying to draw you back to where you need to be.
Music's getting a little weird.
Wait, what's going on? But you're too stubborn for that, aren't you? It doesn't matter how many paths or cabins appear around you, you're just going to do whatever you can to shirk your responsibility because you care more about irritating me than you do about the fate of the world.
Actually true.
You've doomed us all, you know that, right? But of course you do. Otherwise you wouldn't just wander off into the forest in search of certain death.
Yeah, let's
You
go
lose track
down.
of just how long you spend aimlessly tromping through the wilderness. But it's not like any of that time spent lost in the woods really matters, because it isn't long before the world ends and everyone dies.
The stranger. What are you buying?
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
I think the narrator is the real bad guy here. I mean, he's just trying to get the thing done. Yep, definitely gonna... Those walls weren't here last time. You can't just force me to go to the cabin.
What are you talking about? I'm sure those walls have always been there. It makes sense if you think about it. If there weren't any walls in the woods, someone might have gotten lost. Or, heaven forbid, someone other than you might have stumbled onto the princess. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. I don't know. I think it's more fun if he knows what we're thinking. He's like a captive audience.
Voice of the contrarian, huh? How you doing, Shinepaw?
He might have walled off everything but the path to the cabin, but I'm sure there's plenty of other ways we can ruin his day. If by ruining my day, you mean ruining everyone's day forever, then yes, I suppose there are plenty of ways you could pull that off. The world really did end last time, didn't it? We should be careful. For all we know, we just got lucky. The world hasn't ended yet, and you are never going to slay her with that attitude. Stuff those pathetic little voices to the back of your mind and stay focused on the task ahead.
I'm committed to the one goal. Yep, definitely gonna go slay the princess.
You know I can tell when you're lying, right? Please take this seriously. I am begging you. A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. If we're stuck going in there, maybe we should believe her. Maybe she isn't a liar. Ignore him. He's just being difficult for the sake of it. Let's keep an open mind.
Well, this time we have no actual choice. Narrator clearly in control of all this? What would give that impression? How many girls have you gotten so far, and what girls have you gotten so far? How many? So, we've only beaten this once. So we had the 5 required to beat it. Among those, I had my favorite, which was, the den, I guess? He eats, and she eats, and he eats, and she eats, and he eats, which was just great. How you doing, Donna Murphy?
The cabin interior is
Whoa!
a confusing patchwork of many cabin interiors, all projected across what's almost the same space. But it's all shifted. An inch here, a foot there, such that the seams are never quite visible enough for the place to make any sense. The only furniture of note is a plain table, its legs all the wrong lengths, its material devoid of feature. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
Yeah, this is a little strange. It's set in 3 different... So we have the wall, the close wall, and the mirror, and the door, and the table and stuff. And then we have the far wall is its own thing. The wall behind... This is very strange.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
It would be after the stream, Donna. Thank you, though.
If he wants us to take it, maybe we should just leave it to collect dust. Or better yet, grab it and throw it out the window. What good is a knife against a world-ending monstrosity anyway?
True.
No, we're taking the knife. Have you seen this place? We have literally no idea what to expect and no idea what we're dealing with. I've already told you what you're dealing with. You're dealing with a princess. How many times do I have to explain this incredibly simple and straightforward premise? You can't just say that, not when everything here is so wrong. Listen to me. My job is to describe facts as facts and to guide you through your job, which is to slay the princess and through that action, save the entire world. And if you're going to slay her, you cannot let fear creep into your heart. You cannot lose yourself before you even get to her. Oh, you've piqued my interest. What's going to happen if we lose ourselves?
Right?
Nothing, because you're going to pull yourself together.
Come on, man.
Just ignore the stressful geometry and stay calm. How? Even if we closed our eyes, you're constantly describing it to us. I'm not going to stop doing my job, so you're just going to have to get better at yours. And quickly, if you don't mind. Yes, take a deep breath. I'm all for getting under his skin, but we'll miss out on loads of fun if we shrivel up into a ball and go insane the first time we see something weird. What you're seeing here is obviously real. Just accept it and go with the flow. It really isn't hard. Okay, I'm fine.
I like the contrarian.
Good. Now, whenever you're ready, we're all waiting for you to complete a very important task.
Okay, I don't want to spoil some of the new stuff, but like, God, it's good. This is my favorite girl than one route in particular of dens. We've only seen the den once, and I was really happy with the route we took there. That was the best one of the original 5 we did. I'm definitely interested in seeing some of the more ridiculous scenes of this, so... we will first mirror. Yeah, there's a... Well, we'll approach it.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime. You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. But there was a mirror a second ago, and now it's gone. You know that taking the mirror away from us isn't going to change things, right? We'll find it again, and then we'll see whatever it is that you don't want us to see.
We're gonna leave the knife here. I don't know what kind of, like, theme we're gonna go for these, but I feel like the knife is a bad idea for these. What were the other girls you got, just so I know who I can and can't talk about? We had the damsel in a recursion state. We had the nightmare. Heart, liver, lungs, nerves. Heart, liver, lungs, nerves. We had the tower, in which we were destined to pledge our loyalty. Yeah, Beast in the Den, which the den was the Ouroboros, which was dope. And then, there's one more, and I don't remember the other one. Oh, it was the Spectre. We had the Spectre, and we let her haunt us, and then we just left. So, that was something.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a web of branching staircases all built from unidentifiable materials. Nothing here seems to belong, and the closer you examine your surroundings, the more confused you get, your head throbbing with the effort of making sense of this place. None of the stairs even seem to go anywhere, let alone down.
Damsel has a few versions. We had her in a recursion. She was, like, repeating. She went wonky.
The air here has a sickening, almost sludge-like miasma to it, the kind of indiscernible quality that comes from the blending together of every scent there is at once. An odour that is simultaneously everything and yet the sum of it all coalescing into a thick, nauseating nothing. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favour. Her voice,
I love the one line.
collage of tone and personality, drags up the stairs.
Hello? Hi. What are you doing here? Are you here to kill?
Okay, I think the princess may have lost it somehow.
No, thank you. Oh, don't be such a baby. I don't want to do this. Let's just turn around and leave. This feels wrong. This feels like a trap. Like whatever we do, we're gonna die. We don't even have a weapon. But we already tried turning around and leaving, didn't we? And he threw up a wall. No way to go but forward. And whatever choice we make, whatever she is, we know one thing for sure. And what's that? That the fate of the world hinges on your success? there'll still be plenty of ways to ruin his day.
Oh man, I love the contrarian. What a dude. Alright, boys. As we all know, he who conquers the left side conquers the world, Chief.
You step to the left. The path is cruel against your feet, the impact of each step sending pulsing vibrations up your legs until there's nothing left in them to feel. The air around you grows cold the further you progress. At first a barely noticeable drop, quickly evolving into a numbing cold. Your toes feel like blocks of ice, your breaths puff out in clouds of condensed vapor. You shudder against it as you continue down the stairway, losing yourself in the bone-deep chill. You slowly lose sense of yourself the further you go. Time disappears, and you can feel yourself begin to untether.
Maybe,
Physical sensations dull and then vanish, until the only things experienced are the endless repeating patterns and emotions of the journey, a continuous march forward to a destination long forgotten.
You know, the sad part is that these drawings are better than anything I can do.
Consumption and betrayal, skepticism and blind devotion, rivalry and submission, terror and longing, pain and unfamiliarity. And at the heart of it all, an emotion that can only be described as...
Are you just going to stand there?
What the hell was that? What happened to us? I feel so strange. Like I'm fundamentally different, but also still the same person I was at the top of the stairs. Oh well, that was a trip, but now it's over. Time to get back to our old devilish ways.
Dude, the contrarian is amazing. He has... What a guy, holy shit.
The princess, eyes bright but otherwise shrouded in darkness, watches you impatiently from the other side of the basement. Don't forget why you're here. And why are we here again? In case you weren't listening, I'm afraid I lost myself on the way down.
Yeah, can we go back and talk about whatever the fuck just happened?
You're here to... He's just being an ass, we remember. Though I'm still not sure if we should trust you. Let's talk to her for a bit, try and get our bearings. She seems... normal.
Getting down here was weird. Like I was pulled apart and picked back together again. Do you know what the fuck that just was?
What, like you need me to hold your hand and tell you everything's okay? You're not really cut out for this, are you? Why are you even here? We're probably stuck down here forever, aren't we? There's no way out, and barely a way in.
As the princess speaks again, it's almost as if she fractures. And where there was once just one of her, there is now another. We can do that? I don't like this. It's those cabins all over again. Can we put her back?
Does someone get a rope?
You said you'd been here before, right? What exactly happened last time? Does it matter? Yes, it matters. But I'm not going to waste any more time prying out details if you're going to be so irritating about it. It seems to me like you saw something you weren't supposed to have seen. If only you'd listened to whatever words of wisdom you were given in that other reality. But what's done is done, isn't it? Whatever you saw last time, unsee it. Whatever thoughts weaseled their way into your head, unthink them. If it's not already too late. You have a job to do here, and you need to do it now.
Yeah, you've been here before? Technically, no.
Ooh, new plan. Let's see if we can make even more of her.
Ooh, yeah, I like this plan. How do we... What do you mean? There are 3 options, and they're all one option. I'm getting out of here, try to free her. I don't know what you are, but I can't trust you. I can't trust anything here. Leave and retrieve the blade are all one option. It's interesting. 2 princesses and none for me. How you doing, Mesh? Oh boy. So, there's more of you.
And what's that supposed to mean? Are you trying to get under my skin? I don't feel like I've gotten any bigger. There must be something wrong with you. I'm the same as I was a moment ago.
She fractures again. I don't like where this is going. Neither do I. which is why you need to slay her now before things get more complicated than they already are.
No, this is the fun part.
How would we even do that? Where would we start?
Yeah, which one am I stabbing here?
Could always start by retrieving the blade. Can we even leave this place? I don't like thinking about what might happen to us if we have to go back through those stairs. Well, that's where the blade is. If you want it, you'll have to go and get it. I don't think we're going to be able to put her back. Kind of hurts to think about it, doesn't it? It's like everything we say just multiplies her. It certainly looks that way, so please, for the love of everything,
God.
stop asking her questions and stop stalling. You're obviously just making things worse.
Relax. What's your name?
You can address me as Your Royal Highness, or Her Majesty. Any honorific should do, really. Princess. It doesn't matter. I've been down here for so long. What's the point of a name if there's no one around to use it?
None of them have names.
Oh,
How astute. I told you she was untrustworthy.
oh, she didn't crack. Boo. All right, do you know why you're down here?
Maybe it's because I'm dangerous. But you know, right? You have to know. You're the only other person I've ever seen, or at least the only one I can remember. Don't give me false hope. Please just end this already. One way or another, just do it. Don't be coy. We both know why I'm locked away here. I'm a monster, and the second I get out of this place, I'm going to end the entire world.
I love how it clips.
Okay, this was fun for a bit, but we can't even really interact with her, can we? What's the point of asking questions if all we're going to get is a million answers? Can't even follow what's going on anymore. We need to get out of here. This whole place is making me itch.
Why is this font Comic Sans? There's an option here for, well, it's not here anymore. But there is a text option at the start of the game that I chose. Okay, I don't want to choose the last one. What are you going to do if I let you out?
I don't think what I'd do really matters, does it? I just want to live my life. I'm a prisoner here, and whether or not you shoved me down here, you're practically my captor at this point. Anything I'd say is tainted by that. Besides, you already know what I'm going to do. If you want to put an end to me, then put an end to me.
Not a single real answer. At least aside from Miss Blood and Destruction. It's infuriating, isn't it? Whose buttons are there for us to press? Whose skin is there for us to get under? Not exactly how I'd put it, but I don't disagree. There must be something we can do.
Top
Asking
left.
questions just seems to make things worse.
This is what I want to keep asking. I want to break it. Let me die happy and crushed. That was the tower route, right?
This is reaching its breaking point. If you don't act now, there will be nothing in
I
here
love
but
the
her.
kind of woman that will actually just kill me.
Focus up.
You know, when I left the house today, I was thinking, damn, I really hope some hot chick paints my brains all over some fucking hallway. And here we are.
I should have waited, knowing that someone would redeem it. I should have waited.
But how do we decide what to do? Can there even be a right choice when all of them are so different? Stop overthinking it. Your drifting thoughts have clearly been part of the reason this situation has gotten out of hand. If you're trying to do the right thing, there's only ever been the one option, and that option is slaying her. Just do something. Do anything. Do all of it, if that's what you want. This place is hell, and it's only getting worse.
Contrarian, what do you mean? He's losing his nerve. We've only got one option now. Let's see his notes. Oh, Mari.
Wait, that's not right. Go on. You take a step forward. Your foot lands, but it lands different. You experience a firm footfall, a gentle tread, a confident stride. You can feel yourself rupture. The room spins, your perception multiplying in a sickening kaleidoscope as your very self is pulled in incomprehensibly many directions. You find the blade suddenly in your hands.
Wait, what?
All at once you use it to strike at her bindings as you remain upstairs and slay her and leave her to languish alone.
True?
Is this what the end of the world looks like? What an unbearable mess.
Hold on, this is important. Sorry, chat, we're taking a small moment. It's important.
But this...
Oh!
We can't... Do you not have anything witty to say? I could use a good bit of wit right now. No, I don't, because this isn't fun. How are we supposed to have fun if everything is happening at the same time? It's the same as nothing happening, and nothing is excruciating. Luckily for all of us, nothing and everything doesn't go on forever. The world and the princess collapse in on themselves before it all falls apart. I think he's gone. We were never going to salvage this, were we?
What happened to us? What are we? There are parts of us that are dead, and the others, they just don't fit. They just don't fit. We can feel them moving around in spaces they don't belong. It's all so uncomfortable.
Well, this is a horror game, I guess. And this is why you don't drop acid before murdering someone. Or why you do?
Did you do this? Did we do this? Can you pull us back apart? Can you fix us?
We should help her. I think we did this.
Can we help her?
How surprisingly sincere. I didn't actually think our actions had consequences. It's a little late for regret, isn't it?
Please.
I'm gonna do the Batman thing. Or we're just gonna say nothing. But you don't know if she had the chance to hear your silence. She's gone, replaced with something else.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? Oh, there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
The narrator is gone.
He is. Does that mean the world ended? What are we supposed to do now?
I think it's the mirror.
There's something dreadful about it. I don't think you should. No. Don't do that.
Gonna do that.
I'm begging you, don't do this.
Check what I post when there's a quiet moment. Magical, look at this. But why? Silence as you reach forward. They're gone, but the mirror remains. It's time for you to see what's in it. It's you. You are alone in a place that is empty. It is quiet here. You are at the cabin.
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
I wonder, destroy your body, attack the entity? I don't want to do either of those, but they seem like interesting options. So what are you?
I am solitary lights in an empty city. What are you?
Why does this version look appropriate? Many faces, many hands. Solitary lights.
Thoughts without connections. A dim and nascent network. I wish to be more.
I don't know. What do you think I am?
I think that you are like me. We are oceans, reduced to shallow creeks.
Is this the end of the world?
How can the world have ended if we are talking?
Do you know the narrator?
You are the only thing I have ever known. The space we're in is vacant. Nothing comes here but us.
Are you the princess?
She is part of me, and part of me is her.
But were you always the princess, or are you just making her a part of yourself?
You speak in circles. Does it matter where one thing begins and another ends?
Yeah, kind of. Do you know about the worlds beyond this place?
I know only that they are.
So what happens now?
Nothing, as we are. But I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them. There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to. Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole, and perhaps then we will know our freedom.
What if I don't let you do this to me?
Then we will be here forever, as we are now, unfinished, dry, hollow.
Aren't you scared that I'll find a way to kill you?
I have not lived. I am not afraid to die.
You can ask her about the first vessel, I just forgot how. It was the very first option I had, where I asked her, like, what the fuck do you mean a fragile vessel? I just didn't choose it. If I help you, what are you going to do?
You ask of things that cannot be done. To destroy is merely to reshape, to remold.
Yeah, you're being semantic.
How can I know? I am flickers in something sprawling and unilluminated.
Alright, we're gonna wait.
If you need time, then I'll wait with you.
Wait forever? I feel like that's trouble. We're gonna save it real quick.
You are as I am now, and forever is a long time to remain undone. I am not you, but I know that I would return before forever was finished. What textures will you weave for yourself to occupy forever? Will you place the images of you and I into a box for safekeeping? If you close that box, will you become another you in another world? An imaginary pattern repeating itself until it can no longer bear the weight of its hand-drawn cage? You'll always come back to the box, because you'll always want to know what it means to be you. I will be here waiting by your side until you're ready to return to mine.
The game just closed. Oh god. That's fucked up. I honestly, I was not expecting that at all. That's the fun thing about Forever. There is no end. I really enjoy the flowery language they use
You
sometimes.
have returned to me. Though you were gone mere moments, I never left your side.
Sorry, it's gonna... Yeah, there it goes. It just took a second. It launched right back into this. Okay, yeah, just make me forget. That was that was
She
creepy.
asks that I tell you to remember her. You won't.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
So what do you think of the game? I love the surreal shit. Big fan. I want more surreal shit. Alright. So the Stranger was new. I had not seen the Stranger before. I would like... If there's an alternative to the tower, I think that would be interesting. However, I want to get to the, like... So the den was chapter 3. That was the only chapter 3 we got to last time. If we can get to another den... Oh, man. I'll ever text about the Stranger if you ask her what she thinks about what you bring her. Oh, I didn't consider that I was going to lead to that kind of text. I should have asked. That was my bad. Alright, whatever, up we go.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
We kind of didn't really get this text last time because we left.
We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
I can find it and post it in here if you want. Sure. Yeah, absolutely. It'll give me... I won't watch it here or anything, but I'll post it in Discord so I don't forget about it later.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Alright, what do we think, guys? What if we go for the Spectre again? Wasn't there an option where, like... There were a couple options with the Spectre. Last time we got the Spectre, we waltzed in, and we let her possess us, and then we waltzed outside. And then she was grabbed by the consuming beast. I think there are other options to the Spectre. We should try the Spectre.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. Good. You're still listening to reason.
No talking. We're going straight at her.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me? I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it. So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. end this.
Slay the princess. Literally
You
one
lunge
job.
forward without a moment's hesitation. You feel flesh easily give way and look down to see your blade already sinking deep into her heart.
Oh, this is it, isn't it? I'm almost embarrassed. I should have seen that coming. But I have to wonder, do you actually believe this was enough to kill me?
It's like she's convinced she can't die.
And then the narrator pops in like, and then she died.
Yes, even as she lays there dying, she entirely believes herself to be alive and well. But it's over, isn't it? She stopped breathing moments ago, that arrogant look still plastered on her face. But is it over? Really over?
Of course it is. She's dead.
Yes, exactly. It's over. With your work done, you make your way back up the stairs, closing the door to the basement behind you. Why do I feel like we've done something terrible? You did kill someone. Greater good or not, something would be very wrong with you if you didn't feel at least a little bad. But it was for the greater good. One of these days that will sink in and help ease your guilty conscience. But that day isn't today. Let's just get out of here. You open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom. Only, a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you find is nothing at all. Where a lush forest stood mere minutes ago, the only thing in front of you now is the vast emptiness of some place far away. What happened? Everyone is fine. It's just that you and the cabin are now far away from them. Don't worry. You'll be safe here. This is good. Everyone is happy. You'll be happy.
Dude, I love the narrator. Oh, wait. Oh, I can right-click to save. I actually didn't know that. Oh, okay. I was kind of hoping I'd get a better ending for saving the world, you know.
This isn't an ending. In fact, now that the princess has been slain, endings are a thing of the past. No. This is the beginning of eternity. Your reward.
Do you guys want to live forever? It's not that I never understood it as a superpower, but immortality has got to be like one of the last things on the list for superpowers that I would want. That is such a double-edged sword, immortality. No thank you.
This is what's best for everyone. Trust me. Time passes. You can't be sure if it's days, or months, or years, or even decades. It's all a wonderful, boring blur. You've never been happier.
It's a curse. Watch too much dungeon soup for immortality to feel good? Is that a real thing? What on earth is that?
Psst. Hey. We're not just gonna stay here forever, right?
Hell no.
I do, but you're probably not going to like it. The blade. We can use the blade to get out of this. I can hear everything you say, little voice. There's only one thing it would want you to use that blade on, and I'm afraid that thing is you, dear hero. He's right. It's the only way out. Do you hear that? It wants to take this happiness away from you. It wants this wonderful place to end. Do you not? There's more for us to do, and the only way for us to do it is to take that blade and use it.
You know, the one thing I don't really understand, we've removed death, right? How is it we still die? Like, we kill her, we kill death. Boom. But somehow we can kill ourselves?
Don't you dare.
Anything to get out of this hell.
Thank you. I made this happy little place for you. Is this not a good enough reward for saving the world? An eternity of bliss? You ingrate?
We believe it so. Oh, true. You just need firm belief.
Fine. Whatever. For the first time since time stopped meaning anything, you throw open the door to the basement and walk down the stairs. The princess's body is dust and bones, though the blade you used to slay her is still as pristine as the day you first held it. You pick up the blade, you stab yourself, and you die. The end. Nice knowing you.
I think because we're a god too, so we can make it happen. Well, I thought we were like gods of different things, you know? The Spectre.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
So, first playthrough pretty much said that. We're just light and dark, whole and empty, life and death. I don't think it's like a dance. I mean, it kind of is, but I thought it was more, not corporeal, but more defined than that. Oh, you bastard, you're in for it now, I'm wise.
My tricks? What on earth are you talking about? We've just met for the first time. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. That's fine. It wasn't very hard to kill her last time. We'll just do it again. Well, if for whatever reason you're going to insist that this has happened before, at least your heart's in the right place.
Alright, we'll go.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie. She will. She won't be a problem.
Into the cabin. Maybe it's just a game with a shitty dungeon master? It's rude calling him shitty.
The interior of the cabin is cold, a soft odor of dirt permeating the air. Cobwebs flutter in the corners. You can hear wind whistling outside, banging the shutters against the windows. The only furniture of note is an elegant antique table with a pristine blade perched on the edge.
You need the knife for chapter 3? That's good to know because, well, I was kind of going to do it anyway, so, the idea, what we had last time was an option, was to let her possess us and then stab ourselves. That sounded interesting, because last time we let her possess us and left. That's what we did last time. So this time, just letting you know. Oh no, I appreciate it. No, this game, anytime you can direct me towards something neat or interesting, absolutely, sir. I'll take it.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. It feels like no one's been here for a long, long time. Like I've been saying, she's dead. We killed her already.
First things first, the mirror. Well, no, we'll take the blade first.
You take the blade from the table. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime. You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look.
I'm waiting for the one time that it's an actual mirror.
But there was a mirror a second ago. And now it's gone. Let's not spend much longer worrying over it. Clearly it's not even important enough to be acknowledged.
I mean, we could just kill her outright.
The door to the basement groans
Can you
open,
kill a ghost?
revealing an old banister and a creaky wooden stairwell. Everything is coated in a thick layer of dust, and you can feel it settle into your lungs as you breathe in the stale air. The very building itself feels dead. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
Who's afraid of no ghosts? It couldn't be me. So I've seen everything but 2 routes. If you stumble across them, I'll have to dip. But after this, if you want to see one of my faves from the other than Den, also from the new update, sure.
The room below is silent. Nobody's here. Naturally. As much as I appreciate the optimism,
You shouldn't be so sure. I guess we'll just have to go down and see. As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view. A skeletal body lying in a heap on the floor, its wrist still bound to the wall by a thick chain. Okay, she's definitely dead. It's just like I told you. Before you have a chance to finish your thought, the top of a head appears from underneath the floor.
Sorry, who's afraid of no ghosts? Afraid? Hell nah. Ghosts fear me because I'll kiss them. Ghost blowjob!
Two deep-set
Bruh.
eyes stare up at you, followed by a mischievous skeletal grin. And finally, the rest of the body floats up to join the head. Wait, this isn't right. What's going on here? Ghost!
Dude, I love it. The stutter, fantastic.
Oh, wow. How absolutely terrifying. What's a ghost supposed to do to us?
Oh, it's you. Hiya, Keller. I was hoping to see you again. I have some issues with how our last meeting went.
The princess drifts across the room into your orbit, gently running her fingers across your shoulders and down your neck as she circles you. Her touch is cold and ethereal, formless yet real enough that her icy fingertips send shivers dancing across your skin.
She ain't got no nose, chat. Come on. It's a borderline deal breaker.
So she has a body, and she's right there. That means we could kill her again, if we wanted to.
Like she borderline looking like a ghoul. Okay, we have an option. Do we try to kill her now, or do we... I kind of like the idea of letting her possess us and then taking her out, like, together. That's what we're gonna do. Fuck
I
it.
see you brought that annoying knife again. So, are you waiting for a chance to use it? Or are you here for something else?
Yeah, you know what? This already happened, narrator. We killed her.
Yes, obviously things are strange right now. I think it's safe to say that you've seen something you shouldn't have seen. Whatever worlds you've hopped between, whatever versions of me you've met, none of that matters now. There's no changing what's already happened. But you have a job to finish. Finish how? We already did what you told us. And now she's a ghost. You haven't tried slaying her yet this time, though, have you?
You're just making shit up as you go, dog.
And then what? And then you'll have saved the world. I think he's asking about what happens after we save the world. If that's even still an option. What do you mean, after? You already know what we mean, don't you? So why don't you go ahead and tell us? Are you going to try and lock us away in a timeless void again? Because I didn't much care for that. I'm not going to lock you anywhere. What an interesting choice of emphasis.
Huh. Wonder if she's soft and fluffy like a cloud? You can't grab a cloud. What are you talking about? Oh my god, there's so many options. What the fuck? I tried to catch a cloud, just missed. Yeah, no, do we care about... I'm trying to figure out... Yeah, I died too, and I'm not floating around like you are. What happened? Why am I different? Why are you different?
You don't look dead, Killer.
The princess grabs your wrist, a sudden shock of cold flowing all the way up your arm, her eyes still fixed on yours as you try to squirm out of her grip.
And you don't feel dead either.
She lets go and pulls away. Your fingertips tingle painfully as the chill subsides.
I was so close to being hand-holding, chat, I would have had to censor it.
I'm less interested in why you are, or how you are. and a lot more interested in what you are. I've tried to leave on my own. Before you came back to me, I explored every inch of this place, even the spaces between the walls, but I never found a way out. I always wound up right back here. I just want to go home. I'm so cold and alone here. But you can come and go as you please, can't you? So, let me hitch a ride.
Oh, we're already...
After all, you own me.
Come on, chat. If you don't like her at her wraith form, you don't deserve her at her cute ghost. True.
Absolutely not. Is she asking if she can possess us? She is. And I hope I don't need to explain why you can't let that happen. It would be catastrophic if she managed to escape this place. And if you let her in, there is very little anyone could do to stop her.
Ain't nothing but a wire group. No.
See, Sharkfield, you're in luck because the game already did the ghost. So,
Would she be able to see us if we went along with it? Now, isn't that an interesting thought? We could finally bring her face to face with him. I wonder what she would have to say to the one who wants her dead so badly. You won't like how things play out if you go down this path.
for a moment, I was like, have you guys seen the Simp one? And then I remembered that, yes, you have. Yeah, that was the damsel, right? The broken damsel. You need to think on your own. Okay, I'll do that if that makes you happy. No, stop. Alright, I don't think we really need to explore anything. Let's let the princess possess us.
The princess swims through the air in front of you, pausing for a brief moment as her dark-rimmed eyes stare deeply into yours. There's a hunger in her gaze.
You're really trying to make it up to me, aren't you? Thanks for being a pal, killer. I mean it.
What are you doing?
Oh, the smitten.
Don't just let her in. How many times do I have to tell you?
Okay, the smitten, that was a Chad. I don't like using that term. The smitten knew what he wanted.
See you soon.
Oh, once again, chat. You're letting the princess ride you live on stream? It's us, chat. Ride us live on stream.
She rushes forward and then she's gone. A sharp chill spreads across your body. It starts in your chest, a freezing numbness flowing out from your heart, all the way down your limbs, your mind growing cloudy and confused as it settles over your very soul. I'm not sure I like this. Can we get a do-over?
The royal you, the royal
It's too
we.
late to stop now. The numbness gives way to a stabbing pain, your muscles twitching and convulsing violently, each involuntary movement causing more waves of agony to ripple across your body. You collapse to the floor, and everything goes dark.
Come on, you've got to get up. I know everything feels heavy right now, but we still have to get out of here.
Your eyes flick back open as you get your bearings, your vision swimming as...
So this is what it's like to be you, huh? Disembodied voice narrating your every move?
So, it doesn't work like that for you?
Clearly it doesn't, or she wouldn't have commented on it.
All these shards of broken glass on the floor, are they also supposed to be you?
Hey, I'm not a shard of broken glass,
It's okay. You can finish your thought.
I love, like, it's asking permission. Like, it's okay, you can finish your thought. Like, what the fuck?
I'm a voice? I'm me, is what I am.
Who cares what we are? We exist. That's all that matters.
You don't have to fight. We'll all be out of here soon.
No, it matters. What we are matters. If I'm a shard of broken glass, then that raises some questions about certain other voices in here too.
I'm clearly the same thing you are.
They're not listening to me. Do they not listen to you either?
No, I'm not talking about you, I'm talking about him. You don't need to know what I am. You just need to know that I'm different from you. More important.
More important.
So, you're the one who pulled the strings and made me dead. I can tell you don't belong here. You're barely even there. Like the shape of something left behind. You're more of a memory than a person.
That's rude.
You're kind of like me, actually.
I'm just going to ignore her. You push yourself off the ground. The princess is nowhere to be seen.
Obviously, she's nowhere to be seen.
Because I'm in here with all of you. Everybody knows that.
Schizophrenia hits hard. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 voices in this body.
I'm setting the stage. The room is empty because you made a spiteful, idiotic, and all-round foolish decision.
You don't have to let him get to you. You're better than that. You're starting to make things right.
This is infuriating. Just whatever you do, you can't leave this place. It's not too late to fix this. Probably.
So, how does one slay the... I'm doing it, slay the princess.
Isn't that an interesting idea?
I hadn't even considered it as an option. Slaying her would slay you. Are you sure you're willing to do that?
We shall go together.
Of course we're sure. The decision has already been made. All right then. Better this than ferrying her out of here.
After all that, you're really just going to stab me again?
Hear that? She's scared. No point wasting more time.
Do it.
Bruh. Do it.
You lift the blade, then plunge it deep into your guts. Pain spreads quickly through your torso as you attempt to turn its edge up towards your heart.
Sorry I'm late, I was sleeping in. What have I missed? That's a good time for you to hop in.
The princess, her spirit bound to your prison of flesh as she had once been bound to the basement's prison of stone, cries out in agony as you slice through organ and muscle.
We're just committing Sudoku.
I don't want to die in you. I thought you finally understood me, but instead you just wanted to hurt me again.
Your skin roils and bucks as she violently pushes against it from the inside. Bits of her seep through, white and glowing with ethereal light, but still the walls of your prison hold.
If only I could drag you with me and make you understand. But that's not the way things get to go for me, is it?
It would certainly be interesting. Though being dead does sound dull. And you are about to be dead. Again.
Get away from me, you cold little freak.
Ooh. You feel a dull tear, like strips of meat being delicately peeled from bone. But it doesn't matter how delicate the hands, if you are the meat. You have been stripped away from yourself, or stripped away from something that used to be you, or stripped away from something that used to be important. At the very least, you've been stripped away from something. It always hurts to forget at first, but then you forget the pain.
We were so close to leaving, and now look at you. Look at me. Is this what you wanted?
I don't know what I've done. The words come from both inside and outside of your head. Before you on the ground is a writhing mass of flesh and scales and feathers. Is that me? Is that what I look like?
Oh, you're here too. Maybe trying to slay me was for the best, if it means you could leave those other voices behind. The two mean ones, at least. I feel kind of bad for the nice one, but we probably shouldn't think about them too much right now. They're a mess, and I don't think we can fix them. No point in worrying over messes that can't be fixed.
Gurgling liquid bubbles up from open pockets in the disintegrating mass in front of you. It is trying to speak, but it no longer has the tissue that speech requires. Okay.
Wait, if we need to leave together to get out, this could still count. We have to try before you're,
body stops being alive.
YouTube will now slap a big suicide warning on this VOD. That should be every VOD. What about me?
There's nothing we can do for it now, but we can still try to save us. We just have to leave.
You are seated in a room that is empty. A chain digs into your wrist, binding one arm to the wall. It is quiet, and you are alone. This is what you deserve. This is what you deserve. This is what you deserve. This
Are you
is...
still there? Am I alone again?
I'm still here.
Then at least I won't be lonely. It's nice to hear your voice. I mean, think your voice?
I'm curious, are we one ghost together? You're not mad at me, are you?
I don't know why you did what you did, but it's hard to be mad when you're just as stuck as I am.
Time to slay the streamer. If it gives us a third chance to kill ourselves, you better believe I'm a fucking take it. We are Amalga the princess, true. Let me see the full body, coward. Yeah. Are we still a ghost? Your gaze turns to your hands. Solid, then translucent, then solid again.
Maybe? It's like sometimes we are and sometimes we aren't. Like we're something in between ghost and not ghost.
I'm sorry I stabbed us.
That's okay. I'm sure you had your reasons. I don't think it's good to hold on to the past like that anyways. It's better if we choose to move forward together.
So if we're here, what happened to the other three?
I don't know. I hope they're okay. Some of them, at least. I didn't like the one that kept bossing you around, and that quiet one kinda gave me the creeps. I liked that last one, though. He was nice. I hope he's okay.
That was the hero. So you're different. Your whole mood is different.
I'm just trying to make the best of things. You could always make the best of things, too, if you want. We both have a chance to start over. Besides, there's something about you being in here with me that feels... right. I never wanted to be your enemy.
I'm worried that if I don't choose let it go, that I won't have the option to choose it. No, we're gonna let it go. I do like that she heard your other voices, including the narrator. She called them broken shards of glass. It's very strange. What are we supposed to do? Just wait for something to happen?
Well, that's what I've always done.
There has to be something to do other than wait.
I already told you I don't have any ideas. I did tell you that, right? Sorry if I didn't.
What? Now that I think about it, both times I've been here, nothing happened until after I saw a title card. We haven't seen a title card yet. Yeah, we have no narrator. I'm a little confused. I'm super worried to click some of these things.
You've gotten title cards? What did they say?
Narrator isn't doing his job. He's in the dead body behind us. The first one I got said Chapter 1, the hero and the princess, and then after that, after we both died, I got Chapter 2, the specter. We can save scum? True, I should be doing that.
Well, the first one is sweet.
Ah, get your laughs out.
Look, it would have been very sweet if things didn't turn out so violent. But that doesn't mean that things can't get better from here. I think we need a new title card, though. How about Chapter 3, The Princess and the Dragon?
The princess. I thought I was some kind of bird.
Well, they're similar, right?
The click of a latch and creaking hinges muffled. Something is here.
I guess you made it back here.
Oh god, are we about to be slain? What's happening? You planning the achievement hunt, by the way? I think this is the last time I'll stream this game. I don't want it to get old. Or not that I don't want to get old. I don't want it to wear out its welcome. Your gaze turns back to your hands. They flicker once again.
We're still all wrong. It's like you don't really know what we're supposed to be.
A thump on the floorboards above, and then another. The scraping of metal against a surface. The flickering in your body stops. You are solid.
I know that sound. That's the knife. I guess it's hard to do anything without it.
Birds and dragons are pretty similar. When was the last time you saw a dragon? Come on now. Creaking hinges once again, but this time clear. Closer. Am I going to say anything? I don't know what. I'm super scared. I don't know what to do. I don't want to get killed. Am I going to say anything? Silence.
I guess not.
Movement on the stairs.
Thump. Thump. Thump.
And then a figure emerges, shrouded in a feathered darkness, the world trailing behind it, its shining blade gleaming against the wooden walls. It stares at you with wild, hollow eyes. Explore? What the hell am I?
You're you? You've always looked like this. You're scary sometimes, but looks only matter so much.
Hello? But you say nothing.
Are you trying to say something out loud? I don't think you can do that while you're in here with me.
So, here we are again. I'm back in chains and you have your knife. So, what are we going to do?
The head on the figure cocks to the side. Is it inquisitive? Suspicious? Hostile? Its emotions are unreadable.
I guess we could just stare at each other?
The silence holds. Why am I being quiet? Is it because I'm not there?
No, I don't think so. You've always been a little quiet.
I can't hear what's going on in there anymore now that I'm back in my own body. Do you want to share your thoughts? It'd only be polite, really.
Oh, you would like to hear what we're thinking, wouldn't you?
Oh, the kind of grin. There's like a little grin. He raises the blade above his head, dangling it by the handle in front of his eyes.
But I think we hold the power right now.
Silence, as the figure continues to stare with a wild grin, but does not act.
How dull. We've already had our discussions in private. I'd rather not keep listening to the rest of you run in circles, repeating the same arguments again and again and again. It was so much more interesting when we had someone to mediate. I'm sorry, did you just share privileged information with the enemy? Well, it isn't privileged anymore, now is it? Do we really need all this secrecy? No, we don't.
The schizophrenia is so real.
Yes we do. Sidebar everyone, now. Chop chop.
Silence as the mind in front of you falls back into itself. There is no response.
Excuse me?
Nothing.
They're not listening to me.
Try being assertive.
You're right. No more nice princess for them. I'm going to speak my mind. Hello?
Silence.
I'm trying to say something.
Silence again.
Hey, I said I'm talking now. Will you listen to me?
So you are, and very loudly. Do you have something to say?
Oops. I mean, yeah. I already know about all that privileged information because he's in here with me.
Oh, how very interesting. Yeah, that changes things, doesn't it? Doesn't it?
Yeah, it's, what is it? It's the Cold, the narrator, and the hero in there, right? Because whoever we would have become is stuck inside Ghost!
Oh, it changes things, all right. We get to take out 2 birds with 1 stone.
Wait, what?
From what I remember, it's pretty easy to kill you the first time around. And this time you're back to being very... what's the word? Fleshy? Yes, exactly. That's precisely the word I was looking for. You're fleshy now. No more of that incorporeality. Trust me, I wouldn't be doing this if I didn't think it would be easy.
And are you doing this?
Oh, I most definitely am.
And the new one, because new on each loop? Well, it would be a new us. The current us would have been a new voice in his head. However, we are now also here. Like, that voice is current us, and there's a new us there. Also, your text size is too big, I'm sure you noticed. Oh yeah, definitely. Don't worry about that. You feel small as the monster in front of you attacks, blade raised and wings spreading.
Before anything happens, I just wanted to let you all know that we are not all on board with this. Now, we voted. It was not a majority decision. But we did have a plurality. He shouldn't count. Says who?
Oh, so this is the current version of him. The narrator has no voice, of course, because it's the narrator.
Says me. He's not one of us. He's been here since the beginning. The old chum really deserves to say. Besides, you'll all thank us when this is finally over and we are officially on top. But enough chatter.
Oh, so you finally decided to do something, have you?
Silence for just a moment as cold eyes regard you. And then silence still as soft eyes hesitate. You can feel the sharp sting of cold metal sliding deep into your chest, but you can feel something else, too. Fear as your legs wobble, and then as
Princess collapses against the wall. See? That was easy.
the opportunist. Wait, what?
It was too easy. It felt bad. Don't feel bad. Life is all about taking the easy wins. You don't think the people at the top got there because they worked for it, do you? I mean, of course they did. Hard work is important.
Yeah, hard work often goes unappreciated. Why bother?
Yeah, screw hard work. I guarantee you that anyone who's anyone has done nothing but take shortcuts. Am I supposed to find that impressive? Of course you are. I got us here, didn't I? Yes, everyone's very impressed with your accomplishments. But in case you hadn't noticed, she isn't dead yet. So how about you finish this before you start celebrating yourself?
Do we have agency? No.
What are you waiting for? You won, didn't you? Not that it's hard executing a helpless captive.
We have agency. Oh, fuck. Oh, hey, I'm back in my body.
Oh, you're different.
Save state, true.
You're back, just as I intended. I was never cut out for leadership, really.
The voices are very strange. Does that mean there's us as, like, a permanent fixture? And then pieces of us that form with each... Because I was under the assumption that the previous us becomes the form, but if there's just one solid form with, like, branching paths that happen, it's hard to explain. The hero is always your first piece. Well, yeah, but then... we are. The hero is, and we are, right? But then I was under the assumption that we become the next voice. But seemingly that's not the case. We always are. So it's hard, really hard to explain what I mean by that. But just as I intended, never cut out for leadership.
You're right. It's quiet again. Are you still going to kill me?
Opportunist being the moment you chose Slay the Princess. See, I was under the assumption that we, who chose Slay the Princess, would become the Optimist. But we, who chose Slay the Princess, got pulled into her body. We were still us. And then the Opportunist still existed. Or he became, he was birthed into existence as something else. Not that we became it, but it exists as something outside of us.
Ooh, should we? It would be so easy. Absolutely. Nothing of substance has changed. She remains a threat to the entire world.
It's a shard of us based on what we chose, but not us. Yeah. Like, it's created from our decision, but it's not us. I was under the assumption it is us based on what we chose, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Alright, well, I'm not gonna do that. I'm obviously not going to kill you.
Then the only thing left to do is cut me out of here. You should give the knife to me, though. What if you using it kicks you out of your body again?
Okay, listen. I know you're in charge again, but this is obviously a trick. We can't trust her. We literally just stabbed her. Someone's gonna have to take a leap of faith eventually.
I will give her the blade.
You hand the blade to the princess, who gingerly cuts herself free from her bindings. You maniac. And then what happens? Then, as her chains clatter to the floor, she turns her back on you and hurls the blade through the basement window, never to be seen again. No. You need the blade to deal with her.
I'm so glad that's behind us. Come on, let's get out of here.
She reaches forward and takes your hand in hers before excitedly pulling you towards the basement stairs.
Pregnant.
Yeah? And what does it feel like? Is it nice? Why do you want to know? You can tell a lot of things about someone from their handshake. I want to know more about the person we decided unanimously to throw our lot in with. Ugh, whatever. It's delicate and tender.
You hadn't seen that video yet, Tenka? The Tenma clip? Oh, she has a manly hand. We're delicately and gingerly holding each other's hands, okay?
Ah, so even through everything, she hasn't forgotten what it's like to have a heart. That'll do. The two of you rush up the basement stairs together. Ugh. Welcome back, by the way. Yes.
We all missed you so very much.
I missed you the most.
The
You weren't even
opportunist.
here until he was gone.
Whatever, it doesn't matter. If you step through that door, you're damning every single person alive. You do realise that, yes?
Who cares?
One last door, and then we're free. I'm down a hand, so you'll have to be the one to open it.
I got you.
You twist the doorknob in your hand and step forward into the world you've damned. You and the princess fall to the ground, exhausted. I hope this all comes back to bite you, do you hear? I hope you're forced to feel the weight of all the regret there's ever been.
But he doesn't finish his thought before disappearing entirely, and you find yourself free of any of the regrets he wished upon you.
I didn't think I'd ever get to be happy, but I think I am. I just didn't realize that being happy would feel so cold.
Your peace does not last, nor can it ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
It's the end of you guys, but not of me.
I would have kept them in the dark if I were you. What is that supposed to mean? Whatever awful thing I felt before, it feels so much worse now. You'd better watch your back. You can't get rid of me that easy.
If only that were true, opportunist. You approach the mirror. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave. But you need to see what's in it. You've grown. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. You are at the cabin.
Flickering lights and empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before. Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
Can I not ask about the vessel individually? What are your thoughts on this vessel?
This one is perspectives bleeding into one. You know her better than you know yourself. She will make for an empathetic heart. Do not mourn her, for you would not mourn yourself.
Interesting. Can't wait to meet this iteration in the finale. Yeah, the hand holding the cut off, yeah, covering the wound. That was the saddest taken to me. Yeah, that was pretty. That one was so, like, wholesome. I didn't think this game would have a wholesome. It was a little. I wonder if you can get an ending with only positive princesses. I kind of wonder that too. I wonder what effect that would have on an ending. Alright, Oh, there's a thank you. Thank you.
Why wouldn't I be kind to you? You are the only thing I know that isn't me.
Do you know what you'll do when this is all done?
With every gift you bring me, I excavate the alleys of what I am meant to be, and every exploration yields new and complicated truths. What I will be is different than what I am, and what I am is different from what I was. I cannot tell you what desires I will hold when I have changed. But in this moment, all I want is to know myself and to know you.
Sorry about the text. There's nothing I can do about it without going back to the main menu, and I just don't feel like doing that right now. Kind of know the majority of this stuff. We need 3 more vessels. Don't care about the pretension. Alright, ready to go back.
I will long for your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am. We will meet again.
Everything goes dark, and you die. I got an empathetic heart.
You're on
Achievement
a
for that.
path in the woods, and at the end
Yada yada yada, path in the woods. I'm hooked on the new Factorio DLC. I'll get it when it gets on sale. I'll get Factorio when it goes on sale. Yep. No, I've heard good things about it. And you've been raving about it, so... Alright, so what do we do next? So, we left the first time. The second time we had Spectre and then killed ourselves. Factorio doesn't sale? Oh, I know. I'm trying to think of something else that we could do. I think, the Wraith had some shit, but I don't remember, or not the Wraith, what is it, the Nightmare. But I don't remember how we even got to the Nightmare. Do you guys? I fell for it, took a sarcasm seriously. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. I don't even remember how we got there, though. There is a Wraith? Oh, shit. Wait, how do I get to the Wraith? Wait, how is there a Wraith, a Spectre, and a Nightmare? Okay, thanks for telling me what to do, narrator.
Don't mention it.
You're my friend.
It's all part of the job. You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. A warning before you go any further.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, Pargon, mitochondria. Pargon.
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them.
Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
To get Wraith, kill Spectre or Nightmare. How do I get the Nightmare? Because I don't want to do... I don't think I can do Spectre again, right? What was it? No, Wraith? Oh, I think I know. Remember how we got Nightmare. We came in and then we left her there, chained up, right?
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare.
Alright,
The
yeah,
blade is your...
Yep, no, into the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open.
Ancient wood,
revealing
rotting,
her
yada, yada,
voice
yada.
softly carries up.
Hello? Is someone there?
She's changed. She's become empathetic. It's the same thing that happened the first time we did Spectre. Damn it. I also want to do the tower again. There's got to be a different branch of the tower, right?
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
What if she also gets a new self every time? I don't know that it's a new self, but now that she's empathetic, she's gotten an empathetic heart, she has become chill. Because previously she was cold. What if we do the tower now that she's empathetic? Because previously she was cold, we told her she was going to destroy the world, and then she destroyed the world. You should have a fresh princess every mirror reset? I wish that was true. She's acting differently than she normally does now. Hi!
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Please, Come downstairs.
Because the first time we show up, she has a commanding voice, and the guy mentions that it's like, she has control of this area, and she's like talking that way.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
Do you want to know why she's acting like this, or would you rather keep guessing? I think it's fine not knowing. In this scenario, I'm under the assumption that it has to do with the fact that she has gained an empathetic heart. Because that's what happened last time I was on Spectre. Is that we went off together, her possessing me, and then she became empathetic and started acting like this, and then...
She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone?
I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Hi. Do you think you can get me out of these chains?
Now I always must think about that she is actually looking at a large griffin person. Yeah, I didn't realize we were so fucking big. Yeah. Hold on, let's just...
Okay.
Just chill out for a second. Bruh. Rev down, boy. Alright, keep her locked away is definitely how we got to Nightmare. Do we just go into it? Do we tell her? So, getting the tower, that was, we tried to kill her and she beat us to death. Which was interesting. No, Flam, down, boy! I don't know what to do. Shine, you said that there was you wanted to direct to a cool path in the Beast, right? At least this game has no birth scene, right? I will stop. I will stop. I'm not one to stop, but I will stop. I'm not so confident in anything this game doesn't have. It seems to have a lot going on. Alright, you're supposed to end the world, you know that, right? Like, she just gets... She doesn't say anything, she just becomes a little more worried. I wanted to see you for myself, I'm still not sure what to believe.
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think. I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here for so long.
That's... How long has she been locked away?
Did they tell you how I'm supposed to end the world?
Not Beast, but Damsel Path. I don't know how we ended up on the Damsel Path. Did we just free her? That cat van scene from Persona, I still have nightmares about that one. Yeah. Did they tell you? No, they didn't tell me, no.
Sooner or later, you'll learn to trust me. Hopefully it won't be too late when you finally come around.
Thank you for believing me. Now, can you help me get out of here?
I'll see what I can do.
You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
If there isn't a key, do you have any other ideas?
Maybe there's some way to break the chains? Or if that doesn't work, I guess we can always cut me out of them.
She offers the suggestion with almost complete nonchalance.
If we were stuck down here long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out if it meant we could finally be free.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place.
Is someone else here?
We'll try the door.
You try the door, but it's locked from the outside.
And down we go.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to.
I adore how our constant inner monologue is reflected in the her perspective ending, where Bird spends extended periods of time not doing anything. That's actually, I didn't consider that, where we were looking at us, and he's just not doing anything. We had to chime into the princess like, hey, be more assertive or something.
Easier for whom? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
She barely hesitates before raising her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf.
So, we may have worked our way to the beast on accident.
As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you, the clang of bouncing metal. It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now. Or we could use it to free her. You won't like what happens if you do that.
We will save.
Fine. Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the ragged, self-inflicted wound on the princess's arm, just above the unyielding chain binding her to this place. You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and it takes little effort to crack through the bone of her arm.
Why is everyone so down bad? Can you guys be normal? Holy shit. How you doing, Nefarious? Oh, God.
Her limb falls to the ground, and the heavy chains follow suit.
She didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal.
No, she didn't.
She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours, blood from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the ground. How is she still smiling after everything? It's like she isn't even bothered by what just happened.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Okay, let's
No,
go.
We won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I can't just let her escape into the world.
I beat this game last week and did not simp once. I earned this horniness. Nice.
As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade.
I'm fairly certain we are locked into the beast, right?
Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
What are you doing?
Oh, wait, no, hold on. I feel we will warn her.
Stop that.
Stop that.
Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this, right?
Your body lunges forward, the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart.
But the princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect.
We do have save states. I'm kind of, like, settling in realizing that there are no wrong answers where we're going.
Stop it. Stop trying to resist me. I'm trying to get you out of here alive.
Resist.
The blade. Move the blade.
As your body remains frozen in stubborn resistance, the princess takes a cautious step forward.
We both know this isn't you.
She nervously reaches towards you and takes the blade from your infuriatingly rigid hands. What are you doing?
What?
I'm sorry. I'll try to be quick.
She plunges it into your chest, tearing through flesh and sinew. It is agony. But you aren't dead yet.
Oh no! I'm so sorry.
Stay strong. We can tough it out until it's done. For her sake.
For her sake? Don't you start pretending that dying a painful death is some sort of heroic gesture. The two of you have literally doomed everyone.
I like that the narrator kind of punishes you for this.
Whatever. She sinks the blade into your chest again and again and again, and you feel every inch of burning pain that slices its way into your body.
I'm sorry.
She doesn't know how to use a knife, does she?
Apparently not, though it doesn't matter how sloppy her blade work is, does it? A stab wound is still a stab wound, and it won't be long before you bleed out.
I'm so sorry.
With one last thrust of the knife, your legs give out beneath you. You collapse to the floor, your blood pooling around you, your limbs unresponsive. The princess stares down at your ruined chest as tears carve rivulets of pink down her blood-spattered cheeks.
It can't just end like this, right? Oh, that's rich coming from you. As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. The two of you made your choice. It's over. Everything goes dark, and you die.
The damsel, okay. Simping 50% for the princess and 50% for Jonathan Sims, the guy
You're on a
voicing the
path
narrator.
in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
I'm trying to think, there was an old British comedy that was shot entirely in the first-person perspective. And there's a big chunky guy in that comedy, and he sounds just like the narrator. Magic, give me one or two? Two. I wish I could remember the name of that comedy, though, but the narrator sounds just like that guy. That's an old one, though. Most of her forms are based on fears from Magnus Archives. What the hell are Magnus Archives? Never even heard of that. The broom closet ending is my favorite. Broom? The hell? Playthrough damsels are out until you almost leave. Okay.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Sure.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything. If only you knew what you did to us, you villain.
Hell yeah, Smitten's back.
Excuse me?
Excuse me?
Forget he said anything.
See, this man doesn't know Stanley Parable? I have not played it, no.
But he is a villain. He made our beloved brutally take our life last time. He's trying to keep us apart, but he won't be able to withstand the power of our love. Last time? What are you talking about? I think he just likes to hear the sound of his own voice. Let's try to ignore him. I do, but I also speak from the heart. My passions are too great to be stifled. They must be expressed. Sure, yeah, your passions are strong and all, but not everyone needs to hear them. Some things are better kept quiet. Don't pay their bickering any mind. Focus on the task ahead.
So Magnus Archives is a horror mystery podcast written by Jonathan Sims and Alexander J. Newell. Okay. I hear Stanley Parable, I go brrr. See, it's interesting. I've actually done everything in my power to avoid learning anything about the Stanley Parable outside of, like, I think I watched 20 minutes of when Everweather played it. And then dipped out on that because I didn't want to be spoiled on anything else. And that's really all I've seen of it. Make sure you save close, too, before you leave for another really good route. I kind of want to just let it ride. Just do playthroughs and get more fun routes, you know?
The interior of the cabin is clean and elegant, its stone walls draped in fine threaded tapestries, a prison befitting a royal prisoner. The only furniture of note is an ornate wooden table with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
So, mirror first. Always
Walk
mirror.
up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here.
What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror.
Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime. You reach forward.
Every time-
rub
it
your
did it
hand
last time,
against the
too.
cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
It's like a tapestry, but I confused it for the mirror and us touching the mirror.
But there was a mirror a second ago.
Horror.
And now it's gone. Pity. We could have a feather out of place, and now we'll never know. We can't gallantly sweep her off her feet if we have a feather out of place.
Here's a fun thing. At some point, when I'm done with renovating my new house, I might start streaming again, and I could totally stream blind Final Fantasy VII, because I'm totally unspoiled besides some memes. There's no shot that's true. There's no way you're blind to the story of Final Fantasy VII. There's how? How does anyone live their life without spoilers for Final Fantasy VII? On what fucking
You
planet?
take the blade from the table. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. I suppose if we're to play the role of dashing knight, we need an equally dashing sword. That way she'll know we can defend her from her enemies.
I know there's Sephiroth and he might have done something. There's no shot.
Hopefully it doesn't put her on edge. There's no use arguing over motivations right now. It's good that you took the blade. You'll need it to do your job.
Alright, we're entering the basement. Waste for stream, do 8 instead. Waste for stream, do 2 instead.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an intricate stairwell. Gold-trimmed carpet glimmers in the light of the torches positioned along the walls. The basement almost seems welcoming in the dim firelight. But it's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
It's like the first time we've heard it be a different line. Strange. Reminds me, Disco's in limbo. It is. One day he'll return.
A soft voice carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
Her voice. It's somehow even more beautiful than last time. I think we're in love. Okay, I'm with you that we should be doing whatever we can to save her, but saying we're in love is a bit much, don't you think? We don't even know the princess. We can still do right by her without all this fawning. Yes, for everyone's sake, you're not in love. Just remember that her charms are all part of the manipulation.
Basically, the goal here is
You walk
to
down the
follow the
stairs
smitten,
and lock
right?
eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall.
Do you think she's a dom or a switch? Worse, I think she's whatever we want her to be.
My love, we're here to rescue you from your unjust and foul imprisonment. You know she can't hear you, right? She may not be able to hear my words, but surely she can hear my spirit.
You already followed the smitten, didn't you? We did up to a point. And then she was like, I'll do anything for you. And then I was like, can you have an original thought? And she was like, I'll do that if that makes you happy. And then, yeah, she broke.
Oh, your spirit's plenty loud, all right.
It's you, my dashing hero. I was so worried you wouldn't come back.
Did you hear that? She said we're dashing. And she called us a hero. Flattery really goes a long way with the two of you, doesn't it?
Oh, absolutely.
Waiting for you to come back? You've been here before, haven't you? That's right, villain, and you killed us. Well, she killed us. Only because he made us try and kill her. It was self-defense. Our beloved's hands remain unstained by cruelty. And you've died before. So an entire world has been damned to oblivion. I'd really hoped I'd be the first, but what's done is done. What matters is you have a chance to do it right this time. We damned a whole world, but everything reset. Nothing resets, you're just somewhere else. You can't keep hopping between worlds forever, especially not without leaving a trail of incomprehensible devastation behind you. This is horrible.
I like the voice of the hero being so genuinely heroic. Like, he really is your moral compass, but is never annoying about it, right? It's pretty interesting how faithful they are to the archetype, right? Like, even the opportunist was great. For the short amount of time we had him, he genuinely switched sides. He was going to kill her as, like, you know, that's the opportunity. And then when we switched and he became the opportunist, he was immediately like, oh yeah, you know, I always wanted to do this. Like, I really do, like, think the characters are well done. I'm sorry about what happened last time. The narrator sent me to kill you, or here to kill you. He took over my body. It was extremely unfair.
If another version of me was pushed to such drastic action, it was for good reason.
That's okay. You were just doing your best, and that's all that matters.
She took that in stride, to a surprising extent. An almost unsettling extent, actually. That's because she's perfect. Do you think she has someone like him telling her what to do? She doesn't. There's no one else like me. I think he's right, because I like it better if she doesn't have some horrid little voice like him, always trying to drive her to violence.
My favorite is the Paranoid. That's the one from Nightmare, right? Yeah, the Paranoid was the one. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Do I have to do everything, or are you going to start controlling the body? Do I have to cut you out again? I didn't really care for that last time.
I'm okay with whatever you come up with. You can cut my arm off again.
We won't be laying a finger on her perfect wrists, and indeed, we won't even have to. Do you see how dainty her hands are? We'll be able to slip her right out with no harm done. What? No, she's a prisoner here. You can't just slip her hand through the chains. Why are you two arguing over the logistics of slipping her hand out of her shackles? She just said she'd be okay with any idea we came up with. Am I the only one here who thinks that's weird? She didn't care last time. Why should she care this time? That's our stoic, smiling angel. No, you're right. It's extremely bizarre behaviour and further evidence that she's a monster who's not to be trusted. So go ahead and slay her.
We'll just rescue. We don't need to...
No. I can't let you do that. If you take another step towards the princess, You'll what? Take over our body and force us to try and kill her? Yes. Not on my watch, villain. My passions contain titanic depths, and if you try anything that might harm our dearest, I will end our life without a second thought.
Am I the only one who actually thought that when she said anything, the scene would go in a very different direction? We're gonna move on from that comment.
You wouldn't. I would. I'd listen to him if I were you. He has a lot of strong feelings. And doesn't the world end if we don't stop her? You approach the princess and gingerly slide her hand from her bindings.
That shouldn't have worked. I'll be damned. We're doomed.
I love the idea that if you believe it hard enough, it just happens. Smitten believes himself so much that he's like, we don't need to do that. We'll just slip it off. Bam! Slip the shackle off. God bless that guy.
I can't believe it. But I guess I have to. I told you, there's no life more worth living than that of a true believer.
I'm free, and you're not trying to kill me this time. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Smitten also makes her a simp. We can be simps together.
The princess jumps up and smothers you in a joyful embrace. Ugh. Are you sure you want to do this? Just one slip of the wrist and your pristine blade is buried in her back, and everyone out there is saved. Is that a threat? You know what we'll do if you try it. You're going to regret this.
What do we do now?
Let's hug Big Bird. Brother, aren't we a dragon? Okay, so last time when we asked her what do you want to do, she broke. So we're just gonna leave, right?
That sounds perfect.
As the princess takes your hand in hers, you let your blade tumble uselessly to the floor, and with it tumbles the last hope for the entire world. We have each other. We don't need the world for our happy ending. I like to think that you do, actually. Look, I have my doubts, but the choice has been made and this is happening. You don't have to mope about it. I will mope about it, because moping is the only recourse you love-blind fools have left me with. You and the princess walk up the stairs hand in hand. Ugh, look at the way she's smiling at you. She doesn't have to be so happy about this. And
okay.
What happens after we walk up the stairs? Let's see. Oh, isn't that interesting? The door slams in your face and the lock clicks.
I'm waiting. Smitten's gonna be like, no it didn't.
That's a familiar move. Did I do that last time? Then you should know that you won't be able to leave.
Oh no! Did someone lock us in here? That's not fair. We're supposed to leave now.
She's right. It isn't fair. But the unfairnesses of the world are no match for the strength of true love. Enough with this true love nonsense. You just met her. Of course you wouldn't understand. Our passions run deeper than anything you have ever known. Are you listening to this? You don't have to go along with the every whim of that delusional voice. I'm just along for the ride at this point.
The hero's given up. Did he already beat the game? Yeah, if you're interested at all in that, you have a VOD both here on Twitch and it's on YouTube as well. Which I have a link in the YouTube to the archive. It's the same thing. It's just Twitch VODs on YouTube. But yeah, that was, I think last week at some point, so. I don't know if that's VODs. I don't think that is. Do you think we can open it?
Well, I don't know. Do you think I can?
Yes, I do. I still have, yeah. I don't know. I think it's on the About Me page or something like that. There's like an archive link. Oh, there it is, VODs. Yeah, there it is. Nice, thank you.
Of course she can. You believe in her, right? Nobody is leaving this basement.
We should... Yeah, you've got this.
Okay, let me try.
What? Why should get all southern damsel? Oh, I did post that. How did I do that? I didn't post that.
Hey, listen. You didn't need to post that.
I didn't post that. I have not. I have not clicked out of the game.
The princess tries the handle. And... the lock clicks, and the door creaks open. Are you kidding me?
Fantastic!
I told you she could do it. You and the princess make your way upstairs. Her freedom and the world's ruin are just a few moments away. If you don't mind, I'm going to fix myself a drink before you ruin everything. If I'm about to see the end of the world, I'd rather not see it sober. You know, if her walking out that door is really going to end the world, can't we all just stay here? Seems like an easy win for everyone. That's not how this works. Yes, what he said. That's not how this works. Obviously, we have to leave with her. It's our happy ending.
What if all we need to be happy is each other? What if we just stayed here and built a life together?
What a romantic suggestion. You're right. We don't need the world. All we need is each other. That's exactly what I just suggested. Was it not romantic when I suggested it? Did you suggest that? I wasn't listening.
Fucking Smitten is so cool.
You answered me.
But the door's right there. We can just leave.
Wait. Why would she say that? Was she not wooed by our proclamation of love?
Did he
not
burp?
Enough for her?
Did he burp?
She's not wooed by you because staying here and building a life together isn't a solution. It isn't anything. It's a non-answer. It can't be done.
It'll be better for both of us if we stay. We can be happy here. We just have to want it.
But we would have to be here forever. I don't know you.
Hey, wait a second.
This is really what you want, though, isn't it?
Her eyes dart uncomfortably to the corners of the room.
It was more of a stammer. It sounded like a burp.
I guess we could do that.
She doesn't seem happy about this. But she can't be unhappy about staying with us. Can she? I don't know. She has a point. She doesn't know us. No. It has to be him. It has to be this place. If we just made these walls more fitting for a princess, if we just say the right things, if we just showed her the contents of our heart, she'd be happy here.
True.
As the voice thinks its thought, your hands raise, fingers pointing towards your chest, and then... What? No, you absolutely do not do that. Oh, but I do. What? What is he doing? We can't see unless you tell us. Are you sure you want to know? I suppose I can't stall forever. You plunge your nails into your chest, digging deep, grasping for a handhold. And you find it, your fingers curling around your ribs.
Oh no! What are you doing? Are you okay? You can't do that and be okay.
Time out. He should not be allowed to do that. He's not the decider. And yet, it's done, isn't it?
Really needed that we will save Spiro. We will destroy it, redeem for this.
It will be soon. You yank violently, your bones cracking with wet pops as you pull yourself apart inch by painful inch. Your exposed heart, framed by jagged ribs, thumps rhythmically in your raw, bloodied chest. The loosened, threads of your body unfurling to cover the surface of the room. Don't mind my sacrifice. It's a fair price to pay to give her everything she doesn't know she wants.
Oh, I see. You're trying to tell me something.
The princess, mesmerized, reaches towards your beating heart, and then everything goes dark and we die? Yes.
Epilogue? What do you mean, epilogue?
You're on a path in the woods. Mate, we're clearly already in the cabin.
Mate.
Excuse me? You're clearly... Oh. Huh. So you are. How do you know about the cabin? I didn't get to the cabin part of my opening monologue yet.
We've been here before. Well, not here, but I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. You knew about the loop-in last time. Now, he's clearly disorientated. I'm sure all this new info is going to come as quite a shock to him. Best if we're gentle.
We're back with the opportunist, huh?
And right on cue, here's the new guy. Welcome! Thank you. I'm just happy to be here.
I could, like, hear him bowing in that, like...
Okay, yes, I get it. You've been here before. That's terrible. You know that, right? Because the only reason you would have been here before is if you failed in whatever world you'd come from. Meaning you doomed an entire other reality. But I'm sure since you're so well-travelled, you know that, yes? Well, we know that now, thanks to you. We're all so lucky to be stuck with, working with someone so well-informed. You can count on us to do things right from here on out. I'm going to describe the room now. The interior of the cabin is vast and regal. High arched windows line the walls, their multicolored glass
I just
casting
noticed it's the
kaleidoscopic
princess.
patterns across the stone floor. An iron chandelier hangs from the vaulted ceiling, its many candles lit with flickering light, vaguely illuminating the massive room. This is a house fit for royalty.
It's the princess, and she's framing her heart like we framed ours.
Before you, there isn't a blade, is there? That's not good.
Has the smitten spoken yet? Hey, where's the voice of the smitten? He was here last time, and it's not like him to be this quiet.
Yeah, he was a bit of a loud one, wasn't he? Is he okay? We're better off without him, if you ask me. One less opinion we have to contend with. Plus, he's the one who got us into this whole mess.
She took him? Oh shit, I could actually see that being the case.
Is that so? Maybe there is hope for you after all, free from the bad influence of your missing friend.
Are we not talking about the mirror, by the way?
What is there to say about it? It's a mirror. Is this some sort of a bit? There is no mirror. There's only the stained glass windows, the empty table where your blade should be, and the door to the basement. Oh, my bad. That's why I haven't been talking about it.
Alright, the opportunist is pretty great.
I see it, just like I saw it last time. Good for you, buddy. You've got a sharp set of eyes on you. Mirror or no mirror, the door to the basement, your only way forward, is just on the other side of the room. How about you walk over there?
Save state this ending? I like this ending. I don't think we've exerted this much control over the world before. We kinda did in The Beast. The Beast was very strange, and a lot of it was because we went feral ourselves. Narrator, before we reset the world, we thought it'd be funny to make a joke about a mirror. Yeah, true, right? Alright, approach!
You cross the room, stopping just in front of the door to the basement. What is this about that supposed mirror? Just reach forward and fumble around a bit. I'm sure you'll find the handle. Well, shall we have a look at ourselves? Maybe it won't go away this time.
It always goes away.
You reach forward, your hand instinctively wrapping around the handle. Figures. And then you push the door open. Marvellous. We can proceed. It would seem that the stairs to the basement don't lead to a basement at all. Rather, they go up. They're draped in fine carpet too, one that feels pleasantly soft against your feet.
Hero is at a minimum of enthusiasm. He did just have his ribcage ripped open, so...
If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably... no, that doesn't work here at all. This place is nice. It's fancy, even. I have to say, whatever you did in your previous lives, I deeply dislike how much it's thrown me off my rhythm. Don't worry about it, boss. You're doing great. I'm not, but I appreciate the encouragement. Well, if all of this has thrown you off your rhythm so much, then maybe we don't have to slay the princess. No, you absolutely do. Just because she lives in a nice house doesn't mean she doesn't pose a direct threat to all of reality. It's in her very nature. Her voice, gentle and warm, with an undercurrent of fatigue, rolls down the stairs.
You're home. Dinner's ready.
Oh, I just realized we're going up and not down.
As much as I desperately want to know what happened last time, we are not going to examine it. The more we think, the worse this gets. Why are you so on edge? This is much nicer than what we're used to. I'd like to have dinner. Dinner sounds nice.
Something tells me this is not a happy ending. Have any of them been?
Gotta say, I'm with him on this one, boss. When have nice things ever been a problem? That is the problem. This isn't supposed to be nice, and she's supposed to be a prisoner. I need to stop talking. I need to stop talking. Just go upstairs, okay?
Oh, you did just tell her to stay in the cabin. Smitten just tries to make it work. He's a man of conviction and passion. God bless Smitten. How you doing, Enter? Yeah, honey, why are you standing on the stairs for 30 minutes staring into space?
This hall, like the one below, is grand and beautiful. Torches bathe the room in warm, comforting light, just enough to illuminate the tapestries along every wall, woven with scenes of chivalry and courtship and romance. The many cloth eyes are fixed on each other, gazes averted from the long table in the center of the room, the princess seated at its far end. Your pristine blade glints in the weak torchlight, hanging from a golden chain around the princess's neck. So that's where it is, and the tip is already pointed right at her heart. Okay, everything is falling back into place. All you have to do is cross the room, push down a little, and the entire world is saved. That's easy.
It's super easy. Shit, why
Yeah,
not?
that is easy, isn't it? So, where's the rush?
Huh. Weird thing for the opportunist to say, but sure.
You're here. Now we can start being happy together. Why don't you sit down? Wouldn't that be nice?
As the words leave her mouth, the torches flare and a chair swings in from behind, knocking your legs out from under you. You're forcibly seated at the head of the table.
It's not the normal font. What is he playing on? This is PC. They just have font options at the start of the game before you get into this nonsense.
Isn't that better? It is better, right?
So, her dress is so much more poofy in this ending? Well, she's like an actual princess now. Very strange. Honey, why is this game peak fiction? How do I word it? The scale of it is surprisingly big. So, you mentioned dinner on the stairs.
Oh, right, dinner. I totally forgotten about it.
Flames burn bright, and a shadow dives across the table. In its wake, it leaves a feast.
Wasn't there a My Hero Academia character that was a bird who had like a JoJo shadow?
Go ahead and dig in. I'm sure you're hungry.
Am I ever? Look at
Tokoyami.
this spread. It's a feast fit for a king.
I bet the shadow's the Smitten? Absolutely. Snatcher. It's the Smitten. He does whatever she wants. True, actually. Alright, well, we got food.
And after everything we've been through, we could use a break. More than that, we deserve a break.
I will eat, sure.
You begin to feast, and the princess follows suit, her soft smile never fading. The food is more exquisite than you ever could have imagined. You sample countless otherworldly dishes, sauces and bread and hearty stews whose tastes dance across your tongue.
You know, since we're a dragon, what route do I become Schmoog?
You tear at hunks of meat practically melting from the bone, juicy and tender and bursting with flavors you could scarcely begin to describe. Your cup fills itself again and again with a flowery nectar so sweet it tastes like glimmering jewels. This really is perfect, isn't it? It is the best meal you've ever had. But then it's over, and you're just as hungry as when you began.
What the fuck?
Wasn't that perfect? We should do it again.
Yeah.
The shadow washes across the table, clearing and replating. The feast is once again laid before you. The food is good. Again, you tear into golden crispy flesh, dab at the slurry of aromatic sauces on your plate with thick crusted bread, sip your goblet of sparkling gems. But you have done this already. A good meal is still a good meal, and we didn't even have to clear the dishes. I'm happy. And then it's over. And you're just as hungry as when you began.
What are we, resting in the Enertron?
You're still hungry too, right? I know this wasn't as good as it was last time, but we just have to do it again. That's all. It'll be perfect if we just do it again.
So the shadow sweeps over the table, clearing the old and laying out the new. And so you do it again.
I'd like to note that this is literally like my perfect life. I would like to eat forever, thank you.
The meat is fine, the bread is fine. You sample the side dishes and they're fine too. You finish your goblet, the liquid within no longer glimmering on your palate, instead leaving your mouth coated in a tacky film. You put it down and it fills again. You do not drink more. Well, food is food, isn't it? Can't always be amazing. What matters is that we don't have to make it. Getting other people to do the hard work always improves the taste.
Actually true.
Does it? Because it seems like the taste is getting worse, and we haven't had to so much as lift a finger. Regardless of quality, it's over again, and you're just as hungry as when you began. Again.
No, something was wrong that time. But maybe I was just tasting it wrong.
What?
It looks just as good as it did the first time. It shouldn't taste like this.
Again, the shadow replaces your feast. And again you eat.
What the fuck is happening?
The meat is greasy. The bread is tough, its crust hurting your jaw as you chew. The grey vegetables are barely worth the effort of picking through. You don't even touch the goblet, its sickly sweet aroma utterly unappealing. I'm so tired of eating.
Said no one?
Well, it's still free food we didn't have to make, right? Oh, am I kidding? We were eating like kings and now we're eating like pigs. At least you still have the memory of how good it was the first time, right?
I'm so tired of this.
As the words leave her mouth, one of the torches on the wall sputters and then goes out entirely.
What just happened? Did I do something wrong?
Not a fan of whatever just happened. I don't want to sit in the dark. Losers sit in the dark. I want to sit in a brightly lit, spacious room where we can see our beautiful, queenly wife. As if in response to the dousing of their brother, the other 3 torches blaze brighter, their flames licking at the walls. Their shadows deepen, dancing angrily across the stone.
So, there's no way this is gonna go well, right? I guess this is a metaphor for repetition in life? So, what exactly happened to that torch?
I didn't mean to. I promise. Everything is fine. Everything is fine.
It doesn't seem fine. Blink twice if you're okay?
She's being defensive. And we all know being defensive is a sign of weakness.
Don't worry about it. We have plenty of light.
Yeah. We just have to keep the rest lit, and everything will be okay.
The princess's eyes dart to the floor.
We should do something fun. Wouldn't that be nice?
This is what happens with rich people? No, rich people just beat up homeless people? No, rich people pay homeless people to beat up each other. Ooh.
What if we played a game?
Yes, I love games. I'm great at them.
Yeah, did you bring Yahtzee? Yeah!
Yeah, that's exactly what we should do.
The flames roar and the shadow comes dancing across the table. It leaves behind an intricate game, its pieces elegant and beautiful and enticing, its simple rules already apparent, even with little explanation.
Alright, we see cards, figures, and dice. I don't like this. It's too many moving parts.
We can probably work together to figure this out as we go. That sounds like a lot of fun, right?
Great, we don't even have a rule book. That means we can make up as many rules as we want. And we will. Don't worry, I am excellent at cheating. She'll never suspect a thing. I don't think it really matters. This all kind of feels like we're just filling time, you know? What, you don't want to win? To show our prowess in all avenues and accumulate respect? Wow, you would be hopeless without me. Count your lucky stars I'm here. You and the princess do indeed figure it out as you go. And what a game it is. The tension between turns, the triumphant highs of moves well placed, and the tragic lows of miscalculations and careless plays. The warmth of trust and the cool texture of deception. And then, the climax, as she places her final piece.
Oh, I think we got the rules wrong.
And so you start over.
Oh my Christ.
She only made us start over because we were winning. Time passes. You play the game. You win. Boom. And there you have it. What did I tell you? Am I great at games or am I great at games?
Oh, you won. I guess we can play again.
Time passes. You play the game. She wins.
Oh, I won. I guess we can play again.
This might be more cursed than the Ouroboros ending. This is cursed in a banality that has not really registered quite yet.
There is a long pause, and the board does not reset.
This isn't fun anymore, is it?
You don't need me to tell you that it isn't. Oh. The princess visibly panics as another torch sputters.
Wait. Maybe this is just too easy. Maybe if we added more rules and pieces, it would be fun again.
Yeah. The game's just a little simple. We can make it fun again. The shadow descends on the board once again. More pieces are added, their shapes more intricate, their purposes less immediately clear, and the two of you set about discovering the complexities of the game anew. And so you do. And it is fun again. In fact, it's almost as fun as the first time you played, and the sputtering torch roars back to life. But then you get used to the additions, and the feeling starts to fade. A creeping numbness settling in over the board.
Magic the Dungeons and Dragons 40K. Let's combine all the tabletops into one glorious thing. How can we add, shit. Just gotta add so many.
More pieces are added. The feelings flare. The feelings fade. The princess suggests new rules. A glimmer of what could have been excitement flits through your mind, quickly vanishing as the game progresses. Your pieces advance in an ever-increasing slog to their destination.
These two really need some League of Legends in their life. Yeah, they need some more toxicity. They need any toxicity. Ironic how this is a happy ending. They're further apart than any other route. In this quote-unquote happy ending, they're further apart than any other route. It's, all I know is that if someone's not throwing a dish across the room, is it really love?
Winning and losing become nothing but ends. And even the end becomes nothing as you roll over into a new game, the board resetting as many times as you can finish. Till finally...
I'm out of ideas. I'm actually out of ideas this time. I don't think I can play anymore.
As the words leave the princess's mouth, another torch goes out. Again, the remaining flames burn brighter, and the shadow dances faster.
I'm happy, I promise. We're both so happy here. You don't have to be upset.
This is awful.
Damn, dude, the narrator is at a loss for words. That has quite literally not happened in this game.
Isn't it great that we're all having such a lovely time together? We just have to stay positive and realise how happy we are. Then all of those lights will stay on and keep showing us all the cool stuff we have. Yeah, sure.
Slay the princess. You know, I'm actually kind of committed to just riding it out until the flames flicker and the lights go out. Maybe get close to her? No. No, I'm committed to this cursed setting. So we've eaten, we've played games. Now what?
I don't know. But we can't do those other things anymore, can we? Maybe we can just spend time together?
Princess smiles as the two of you wait. Come on, there has to be a way out of this. This can't be the rest of our lives. This can't be forever. And wait. What's the big deal? It's nice here. We've got a lot of space, all our needs are met. We have the respect of everyone in the room. And wait. This is what we wanted. This is what we asked for. It's good to be on top of the world. And wait.
I can't do this anymore.
Oh. No. Oh no. The third torch sputters out. The princess's shadow dances furiously against the far wall.
There's just one left. What's going to happen when it goes out?
Yeah, this seems like the narrator's gonna get what he wants, but it's so fucking hard to watch that he genuinely can't help but be flabbergasted about it. Let's see if she answers it. I'm actually curious if she'll answer this. Don't worry about what's going to happen. If you could do anything in the world, what would it be? What would you choose?
I think I'd like to dance under the stars.
That sounds lovely.
But there aren't any stars here. I'd have to leave.
As she says that, the shadow rushes forward and tightens its grip on her wrists.
I'm not happy here. I don't think I ever was.
The princess sobs, burying her face in her hands as the final torch blows out.
Well, this sucks. You can open her eyes. I'm still here, you know.
She raises her head, mascara trailing down her cheeks.
So you are. It's dark in here, isn't it?
The princess's eyes dart to the floor.
Well, we can't sit here forever. That part of us is over.
The princess pushes herself from her chair, and you instinctively do the same, waiting by the top of the stairs as she quietly crosses the room.
Do you still care about me?
She didn't fucking know. We could do the funny thing and say nothing. I can't. I want to do it just to see, but that is really harsh on the heart. I don't know if I ever have, but maybe I can now.
That's a nice thought. I think this place was bad for us. It was keeping us small. I think it's time for us to go.
I'm not gonna lie, if there was a slay the princess option right here, I absolutely would have taken it.
As the princess steps towards the stairs, you offer her your hand. The corners of her mouth curl into a demure smile, and she gently takes your hand in hers. She's cold and a little clammy, but her skin against yours is the most real thing you have ever felt. You're offering surprisingly little resistance. If we leave the cabin, doesn't that end the world? He's right, you know. You're giving us some real mixed signals, boss. Yes, well, I've seen my fairy tale ending, and I think there might be worse things than the end of the world.
Wow. The narrator got so browbeat, he's cool with whatever, man.
Well, this is less work for us anyways. Think what you will. I'm done fighting. You and the princess don't exchange words as you descend the stairs to the cabin's entrance. And then the two of you step out into the world. I think this is the end of me, even if it's not the end of you. I hope this was worth it. Genuinely, I do. He's really gone, isn't he? No boss anymore? No one left to tell us what to do? I guess we'll have to be our own boss then. About time.
The stars are so beautiful.
A quiet moment passes over you. A comfortable quiet.
I meant it when I said I wanted to dance.
She gently pulls you forward, and the two of you fall into graceful step. The only rhythm that guides you is the shared thumping of your hearts, beating in perfect harmony. Her face, worn and tired, brightens the faster you move, a soft, sad smile widening and widening, until it reflects only genuine affection. You send her out in a wide spin. Oh man, come on. I haven't had this happen in these particular. You send her out in a wide spin, and your arms stretch to their limits, only the tenuous grasp of your hands in hers, holding you together.
Thank you for taking me here. This is nice, even if it's a little cold outside.
But you do not get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Emery returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now?
Man! That was not what I hadn't expected at all.
This doesn't feel right. It feels different. Final. If he thinks it's bad, I'm with him.
Better than your lie in April? Come on, man. The voices feel small, distant as you approach. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave. But you need to see what's in it. You've withered. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. You are at the cabin.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction. A mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again. All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
Woof. That was a hard one to stick around for. That ending was very, very different than the others we've seen up to this point. Wait, can we... Yeah, what do you think of this vessel?
This one is a songbird in a cage of gilded shadows. She will make for an honest heart. Do not mourn her. She has finally learned to sing for herself.
That's true. Her suffering in this scenario has given her truth about what she wants, so... We gave her empathy and honesty. We forgot to ask... Oh, wait, Shine put it in... Oh, fuck. We'd have to watch it. Because we gave her, the stranger, and we forgot to ask her what she felt about the vessel, but... That was a long ending? That was a long ending. Alright, there's 2 more vessels that we need. Alright, I don't really need to ask questions if you want to see some of these. Most of these are the exact same. So if you want to see these, the VOD is available.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
You're on a path.
Moving on, God, I don't even know how to continue after that ending. It's the best game ever, right? We all agree on that? It's pretty damn good. I am a fan. What do we even do at this point?
That's the spirit.
Yeah, we're going in.
You make your way up the short path to a warning. She will lie.
Yeah.
We're not going to go ignore.
Time for something deranged? That is the goal, yes. I would like to find the most deranged thing I can. My brain says,
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The blade...
Yeah, we know. The nightmare. We could do the nightmare as well. The nightmare is also pretty fucked. Yeah, I think we'll try for the nightmare this time. Take the blade.
You take the...
into the basement.
Her voice carries up the stairs.
Uh-oh.
Who's there?
See? She's different!
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
You know, maybe you're right, Rev. Maybe it is the thing we choose at the beginning, because I was like, yeah, let's go kill her!
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. Good. You're still listening to reason. You walk down the stairs.
Oh, we could try for the tower!
Lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
I'm just so hesitant about the tower, because I don't think there was, like, an alternate thing we could have done there. Like, we told her she was going to destroy the world. We tried to kill her. She killed us instead, and then she was huge, and at that point, we had no say in whatever was going on. She commanded us, and we listened. So I'm not sure how much leeway we could have gotten with more tower.
Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
No.
Then drop the knife.
We should. It'll go a long way to building trust with her. Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster, but killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
Tighten your grip.
You ignore the trembling in your hands and and tighten your grip on the blade.
You poor thing. Your hands are shaking. Are you scared of me? Because you should be.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it. So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
But what are you gonna do? Kill me? Princess moments before getting stabbed. I don't think it's possible to stab her at this point. Because we've already had the Spectre, so I don't think we can stab her, no. Well, there is a slay the princess option, but I'm pretty sure that's just gonna get our ass kicked.
Then I'm not talking to you.
Squint at the princess while holding onto the blade.
You stare at the princess, squinting. She squints back.
The two of you are gonna do this forever, aren't you?
Squint at the princess even harder.
You squint even harder. So does she.
At least nobody's dying right now.
You're going to have to make a choice. You can't keep squinting forever. Eventually, someone is going to have to blink.
I'll drop the blade.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
Thank you. Maybe now we can just talk.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face, unarmed.
We'll be fine.
I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her. Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor. You're going to need it.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
Hold on. Yeah, a relationship? Are you coming on to me?
Don't jump to any weird conclusions. We're two people who have met each other. By definition, we have a relationship.
Alright. We've talked enough, I'm good.
Oh? Have you decided what to do with me?
I have.
You know why you're here.
I'm going to keep you locked away down here. At least for a bit. We can get to know each other better while I decide what to do.
That seems like a pretty good compromise.
Leaving her alive is too risky. If you don't deal with her soon, she will find a way out.
One way or another, I'm going to find a way out of here. You can make it easier for both of us if you help. And if you don't, I can promise that you'll come to regret that decision.
You have to make a choice. Let's hope for all our sakes it's the right one.
I'm locking her in the basement.
I know you think this is a fair compromise, but it isn't. No one wins here.
It's a chance we'll have to take. We can make this work. If we just stay here and keep watch, no one has to die.
You're making a mistake.
You turn your back to the princess and make your way to the stairs.
It won't be long before I slip these chains. And once I'm out of here, there will be hell to pay for leaving me behind.
Slip these chains? She can't, right? She needed our help to get out of here. But do you hear the conviction in her voice? I don't think she's bluffing.
Either way, she dropped her mask, didn't she? You can still turn around and finish the job.
So this is where, the very first route that I did, I grabbed the knife, I turned around, and I went to go kill her. See, I went, oh, that's a relief. I was afraid I'd already committed to not slaying her. No, we're locking her.
You'll be the death of all of us, but fine. Have it your way. You close the basement door, locking it behind you and quickly barricading it with the heavy wooden table that once held the blade.
Okay, we can make this work.
You settle in against the far wall to watch the basement door. It isn't long before you start to drift off, your eyelids heavy with fatigue. But sleep doesn't come. Instead, your rest is broken by a piercing, wailing voice calling out to you from the other side of the door.
I know you're still there. Why don't you make things easier on yourself and let me out? It's not like this little door will hold for very long anyways. It's probably a good idea to try to get back on my good side.
She sounds terrifying. Like she's less of the princess you saw and more like something out of a nightmare. As she violently rattles the door, you do your best to shut her out of your mind.
When I get out of here, I'm going to pick you apart piece by piece. I won't forget what you did, and I'll never forgive it. You don't know the kind of enemy you've made tonight.
It doesn't sound like she's getting any weaker. No, it doesn't.
Oh, God. So all of that was just an act, wasn't it? You're not really innocent or harmless. You're not even a princess. You're a monster.
I can be innocent and harmless, if I want to be. Teasing me with fresh air and a chance to finally live freely doesn't inspire me to play nice.
You put the princess's threats out of your mind as best you can and huddle up against the wall. You jolt awake in the middle of the night to silence in the cabin. The ruckus has stopped, and the door to the basement is ajar, its lock broken, and the table shoved out of the way. Where is she?
Thanks for helping me get out of that awful basement.
You try and stumble to your feet, but as the princess draws near, it's as though your body simply stops working. It isn't all at once. The paralysis comes in waves. First your toes go numb, and then your feet, and then your legs. You lie prone on the floor of the cabin, unable to do anything but witness her approach. Whose side are you on? Yours, of course. But I have a duty to uphold the truth. Lying about the facts of the situation doesn't change them.
So helpless. I can take my time with you, can't I?
She steps closer, one silent footfall at a time, cocking her head in curiosity as you feel your organs shutting down one by one.
Or maybe I can't take my time with you. You don't look well. A little green around the gills. What a shame. If you'd only helped me get out of here, we could have done such wonderful things together.
Your lungs stop drawing in breath, and your heart freezes in your chest. You have seconds left.
Heart, lungs,
I'd say better
liver,
luck next time.
nerves.
But we both know this is the end, don't we?
It can't be. This can't actually be how everything ends. I'm sorry, but it is. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Chapter 2, The Nightmare. It's actually amazing that that was, like, literally the exact same.
You're on a path.
I really
in the
hope
woods,
we get a different route
and
here.
at the end of that path is you're here to sleep.
Alright, cool. Proceed to the cabin.
A warning. She won't think lying and cheating. It doesn't matter.
There it is, our boy!
Trust anyone.
Paranoid himself, God bless. Into the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is plain, the smooth wood of the walls almost featureless. The only furniture of note is a lone table, knocked on its side in the corner of the room. A pristine blade stands between you and the open, inviting basement doorway.
So what's the goal here? Because last time we had the nightmare, we kept our wherewithal, kept ourselves alive, and then we allowed her to escape the cabin. So this time we have to, like, kill her, right?
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
If that's even possible.
Hold on. What happened to the door? It's just an empty frame.
She's already gotten out, hasn't she? And she's ready for us. She's been waiting. Can't you feel her eyes on us? I'm going to need all of you to pull yourselves together. The princess has not already gotten out. But if you keep getting stuck in your head like this, you're going to struggle to get the job done. So deep breath in, deep breath out. Your task awaits, and only you can do it.
Alright, mirror. Oh, well, take the blade.
You reach. Good.
Okay.
Is it gonna be enough, though? Couldn't you have given us something else? Something, I don't know, better than a knife? Could we have a bomb? The blade is the only thing you need to finish your task. You're more than capable of pulling this off, so long as you don't lose faith in yourself.
We have hero and paranoid. We have negative faith.
Those are the words of someone who knows
I just noticed
he's
the fucking
sending
ghosts.
us to our death.
There are ghosts outside the cabin. What the fuck? Mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the empty basement door frame. It's a wall.
It's a wall.
There isn't much to see here. What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror.
Mirror.
Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime.
Whoop.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. Did he make it go away? Clearly there was something in there worth investigating if he wants it hidden so bad.
Down we go.
You cross over the threshold and onto a series of isolated steps, suspended in darkness. More eyes, too. You never mentioned the eyes. The air seeping up from below reminds you of fresh lightning and static, as if you're descending into a place that isn't meant for a creature of flesh and blood. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her cruel and playful voice prances up the stairs.
I didn't think you'd come back. We're gonna have a lot of fun, you and I.
Come back? She must have you confused with someone else. You really don't remember, do you? It doesn't matter, we need a game plan. We know we can't just go down there unprepared.
It's always like this, it really is. Alright, we don't need a plan, I'm just going to kill her. Mr. Narrator seems to think I can do it. I don't know why you're all being such pessimists right now. Wait, how hard is it to throw a knife?
It can't be that hard. But then we'd lose our weapon. We'd have to make it count. Otherwise she'd be furious and we'd be defenseless. If a knife is even enough to do anything against something like her in the first place, it'll be enough.
Alright, we're just gonna kill her. I also like the idea of stepping off into the void. We're not gonna do it, but I do like that.
Finally, a voice of reason. The rest of you should take notes. You know why I'm being a pessimist. I'm just asking questions. You make your way to the bottom of the stairs.
Could have saved and did it? Nah. I don't like the idea of saving and exploring routes like that. My brain kind of demands me do a new save for each route that I want to go. It's not great, but my brain demands it.
As you emerge, you find yourself between two loose rows of white wooden planks suspended in nothingness. A smattering of cobblestones visible against the inky black of the basement mark where the floor should be, forming vague pathways. At what seems to be the end of the room, they diverge in opposite directions, left and right.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, Pargon. Pargon, 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 Pargon.
She could be anywhere, and there's nowhere for us to hide. We're completely exposed.
Chiturga.
Are you really not going to comment on how weird this place is? No, I'm not. We're going to die down here. I don't want to die again. Please stop saying that. You're only going to make things worse. Just pick a direction and start moving.
I wouldn't give it too much thought if I were you. It doesn't really matter, because either way you go, I'm going to find you.
We went left last time. Do we do nothing or do we go right? I don't think waiting for her is gonna help this scenario, but I have a feeling left and right are gonna end up the exact same, where she just shows up like an asshole. You know what? That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna chill.
You decide it's best to do nothing.
There you are.
It didn't
I
matter.
told you I was going to find you.
As the princess approaches, your legs suddenly go numb. Your arms quickly follow. This is it, isn't it?
And you brought your little knife with you again. Cute.
There has to be a way out of this. Think! What did you do? Pull yourself together. She isn't supposed to be like this.
I wonder how many times I'll get to play with you before you break.
As your blood begins to coagulate, it's as if every part of your being is coming to a lurching halt. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Your lungs pull in a desperate gulp of air as your eyes shoot back open. What are you doing? I'm working. Do you want this body to function, or do you want... And then experience stops once more as your body reapproaches death. Okay, whatever you were doing, please just start doing it again. Are you sure about that? Are you sure that's what you want, or do you want to interrupt me some more? You have seconds left. Yes, I'm sure. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart. Again, your eyes shoot open as you gasp for breath. Nerves.
Can't decide what you want to do, can you?
Liver.
Oh well, standing there gasping like a fish is more fun than dead. Even if you look ridiculous.
I have no idea how we're gonna kill this woman.
She isn't attacking us. Why? The why doesn't matter. She's already proven her ill intent. Don't lose sight of your mission. Your weapon is still in your hands. Strike at her and end this before it's too late. Nerves. Heart. Liver. Nerves. Heart.
Wow, that's a lot of options.
Liver.
Toss the blade or remain with your nightmare. That's what I did last time, I think. Oh, there's a run and a slay the princess. Do you want to explore a little bit?
Lungs.
How about I just kill you instead?
The princess cocks her head, neck cracking uncomfortably. And you can't help but imagine a smile carve its way from ear to ear on the other side of her mask.
Thinking about that knife, are we? Put that little theory to the test. See how it plays out. But I don't think you're going to like what happens. Because even if you make me dead, you're not getting out of here. This place is mine. And I'm not giving you the stairs unless I'm leaving with you.
Well, that sounds like fun.
Your will concentrates into a single fine point, and you strike out against the princess, ignoring the constant reminders of your breaking body. She doesn't even move as the blade sinks into her heart. We did it. We actually did it.
You actually went for it! Oh, you're going to regret this? I could be so much more terrible for you than I am now.
Can she?
I don't like this.
We've already seen how she can change. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
You're not getting those stairs back. I'll see you when you finally decide to die.
She falls to the ground, unmoving. Nerves, heart. Oh, I can stop now, can't I? I can. Finally.
Good job, team. We killed her.
And now that she's gone, you can let us out of here, right? But she was the one who controlled this place, wasn't she? And now she's dead. I don't like to think what that means for us. It means that you're stuck here. Forever. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Oh no, I hate this.
I love how nonchalant he is about it.
Time passes. Forever's gonna end. Eventually, right? No, it won't. That's the whole point of forever. It doesn't end. I feel sick. It doesn't have to be forever, though, does it?
What do you mean?
How many times have we killed ourselves today? Is this 2? It feels like 3.
We still have a way out, clutched in our hands.
Are you suggesting we kill ourselves? Won't we be dead? I guess that hasn't stopped us before. That's a terrible idea. You've already saved the entire world from ruin. Why would you want to die?
Because right now, you don't want us to do that.
You're right. I don't.
But if we've already saved the world, then why does it matter if we die? Why do you care?
I just do. I value life. Every life. Even yours. Especially yours.
Why?
What do you mean, why? I think it's perfectly reasonable to value life.
How you doing, Grave? Almost 3, we regained our body from a stab once. Oh, that's true. Yeah. Is she going to be like an Omega Ghost in the next... I don't know what's about to happen, dude.
Exactly. I don't have to answer that.
Yeah, am I not, like, a creature of biology? Won't I starve or die of dehydration or something?
That's a grim thought, innit? But I suppose you're right. You are a creature of biology. Something will happen to you before forever comes along.
We don't have to starve to death. You have our way out. Use...
Whoops. Can we explore, take the blade, we can wait. Yeah, narrator, are you stuck here?
I'm stuck here with you. I wish I weren't.
Feelings mutual. At least we're all being honest.
Convince yourself that you can starve and then die? I think that would be pretty interesting. Oh, I get it. You don't want us to die because you'd be lonely. How sweet.
Unlike you, I'm not capable of being lonely. Oh, sure you are. Give it some time without us, and I'm sure you'll start feeling lonely.
Nothing to do but goon? Sir, there is a dead revenant right in front of us. Have some decorum. We're gonna wait.
More time passes.
You're still here.
We're gonna wait.
More time.
We're gonna wait.
More.
We're gonna wait.
More.
We're gonna...
More. 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 More.
Didn't even sound like a word at the end there.
More. 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 More.
Okay, I guess we're just gonna take the blade.
You remove the blade from the princess's body.
What exactly are you planning on doing with it?
Throw the blade into the void. Doesn't that sound like a really, really bad option? It does say explore. If you do this exactly 420 times, you get a different ending. I believe it. Just like if you circle the statue counterclockwise after interacting with the painting 3 times, you get a special gun. You know what? They're throwing it.
Oh no, what are you doing? You tighten your grip and fling the blade as hard as you can into the void. It's gone. Now you're really stuck here forever. There's no way out now.
You mean other than starving?
Right, I mean, other than that.
So it's not like it matters if I die. I'll just come back.
Again? That's unfortunate. You were only supposed to be here once.
I don't like the way you said that. You knew this was a possibility, didn't you?
Of course I did. Though I'd rather hoped I was the first one. That explains a lot, though. Oh, you bastard. How much are you not telling us? Plenty. But it's all in your best interest. And the world's. And mine. She's dead and we're stuck in a hell void forever. How could telling us your secrets possibly hurt anyone?
It just can. Look, this world is saved, but if you start over, for all you know, you're just putting another world in danger. You barely managed to land the killing blow here. What if you don't manage it next time?
I've already said too much, really. You won't get another word out of me on the subject.
Tell me your secrets.
No.
Is it secret time?
Still no.
I'm gonna wear you down eventually. You might as well spill those sweet, sweet secrets. Then we'll have something else to talk about.
You're not going to wear me down. Oh, we should ask him one more time. He's on the cusp of sharing his secrets. I can feel it. I'm not. Either way, at least needling him is something to do.
Secret?
The narrator ignores you. You can't just describe yourself ignoring us. I can.
We wait.
You wait, and then you wait for a little while longer. But eventually the thirst sets in, and the hunger. The darkness of this place prevents you from wholly grasping the context of passing time, but that doesn't stop it from passing, nor does it stop your biology from unraveling. The only things you know for certain are that it's long, and that it hurts. The vastness of your suffering can't be adequately put into words.
I hope this hurts.
We really shouldn't have tossed the blade.
Not sure what narrator expects to happen if you will starve by thinking you can starve.
You really shouldn't have. But biology and time are immutable forces, and eventually, long before forever gets the chance to come, everything goes dark, and you die.
Narrator should have made you think you can find food? I don't think it works. Didn't she say that it was her space? I don't know how much control any of us have in that particular location.
Don't muck it up next time. The princess may be slain here, but she isn't slain there.
Oh. Nice.
You're on a path in the wood.
Well, this is new.
This really doesn't end, does it? It doesn't matter if we kill her, it doesn't matter if she kills us, it just goes on and on and on and on and on.
Yes, so it does. No, there has to be a way out of here. There just has to be.
What if we do what she asked us to last time? What if we just let her leave?
Okay, so you've already been here. More than once, even. Great. So you probably already know all about her and all about the threat she poses to the world. Then let me remind you how catastrophic it would be if you helped her leave in any way. If she gets out, the world ends and everyone ends with it, yourself included.
So this is like a Pokemon, right? She went from like Ghastly to Haunter and now we're at Gengar.
Oh, threatening us with death, are we? And why should we be afraid of dying? We've already done it twice. All death has done is shunt us back to these woods, where we're forced to listen to your empty warnings again and again.
This place feels a bit different though, doesn't it? I don't even know what I'd call it, but it's definitely not the same path in the woods anymore.
That's all the more reason to take this seriously. If the path isn't the same, it means that her influence is spreading, and the world has already started to end. Her influence? I really shouldn't have said that. It'll make your task more difficult. But now it's out, you could always take that information as a sign of goodwill between us and do your job, alright?
Let's see, we've killed her and been killed by her, and neither of those things have gone well for us. If we're going to fall through this loop forever, eventually we're going to let her out. Might as well do it now. I don't agree with that. What if we just don't go at this point?
Then she finds a way out on her own. So, standing around out here is the same as us letting her out. Only we don't have to see her. That's gotta be better, right? No, it's strictly worse. And why is that? Because it's cowardly, for starters, and because the unknown is always worse than the known. But really, all you're doing right now is weighing two considerably bad options.
Just don't play. The only winning move is to not play.
The only solution worth considering is slaying her, and whatever delusion is holding you back from doing that is just that, a delusion. If you already managed to enter in some other world, the only reason you'd be here is that you somehow managed to do it wrong.
Well, I guess we'll, just go.
You continue down the path towards the cabin. It isn't long before you're steps away from your destination. I don't think you need any words of warning. I think you know what's in there, and despite your protestations, I think you know what you need to do.
Look, if you have a narrative game and you don't let me leave out the front door, it's just not a good narrative game, right? I should be able to just go. End the game. I don't want to be here.
I don't like any of our options here. It feels like we're being driven down the tracks to some awful inevitability. There must be something we're missing. Something that would make everything make sense. Maybe letting her out really is the answer. Whatever. You don't want to listen to me? Do it then. Let her out. See what I care.
Super Paper Mario does that. A whole bunch of games. Amnesia had an interesting one. Far Cry games have gotten predictable with it. It's the one that springs to mind immediately for me is the Paynes Creek Killings. We pulled up in a car, and then we hit the car. We faked some information, left, ended the game. Right then and there. You can do it in Stanley Parable too? Shit.
It sounds like somebody's about to crack.
Are you trying to use reverse psychology on me, or have you just given up?
There's obviously no point in trying to reason with you right now, especially with all these clowns offering up their useless advice. Honestly, it seems like the more I try and talk sense into you, the more single-minded they get about letting her out. So yes, I'm done trying to argue. Would you look at that? We won. Take it however you will. The interior of the cabin is long and dark, a single narrow hallway stretching far into the distance. Curtains billow out from tall windows on either side, obscuring the path forward, fluttering helplessly as opposing gusts of wind rush into the building, clashing and joining and driving everything forward. The only furniture of note is... that's strange. What's strange? Is it the mirror? The mirror? No, there isn't a mirror. What's strange is that there isn't much of anything in here at all, aside from the curtains. There's supposed to be a pristine blade. Why isn't there a pristine blade? Of course there isn't a mirror. There wasn't one last time either, so why would it be there this time? I suppose the only way to go is forward. So forward we will go. Blade or not, it doesn't really matter, does it?
Interesting. Let's pretend there is a mirror at the end of the hallway, and that right now we can't see behind it. What's behind the mirror? I should know. We're just gonna go.
You slowly make your way towards the gaping maw that awaits you. Your fraying nerves buzz with trepidation, the chill wind raising your hackles as it gently pushes you forward, towards the darkness at the end of the hallway. You can't shake the feeling that you're being watched. Oh, do we? Do we feel like we're being watched? I hadn't noticed. At least you're admitting to it now.
He tells the paranoid that he's paranoid. It's a shame it's not October anymore. It is Magictober still, however.
You stop as you reach the end of the hallway, I presume in front of whatever mirror isn't actually there. This is it. The mirror's going to go away, and she's going to startle us. We better brace ourselves. You reach your arm forward into the pitch black of the opening. Oh, that was a close one. All that stress and lead up for nothing.
Hopelessly staring into the void. I'm glad I made a lasting impression.
Shit, where is she? You feel something long and frigid coil around your ankle. Your heart skips a beat, standing in muted shock for one long, frozen moment. And then she, the princess, constricts. Your bones snap.
Jesus Christ.
Icy pain radiates up from the break, a deep cold flooding your veins as your legs, numb with the shock of it, collapse, and you collapse with them. You're met with the terrifying visage of the princess. Her hand grips your leg in a steel vice, her grin carved jagged from ear to ear, crowded with far too many long and crooked teeth.
You killed me last time, and that was after you tried to lock me away forever. I was so close to freedom. But then you took my body away from me. So now, I'm going to take yours, and I'm going to walk it out of here. And you get to watch me do it, completely helpless, just like you left me.
Okay, maybe letting her in isn't the best idea. She clearly hates us.
And what's your point? I thought you wanted to get out of here. This is a way out, and it's different. We might as well take it.
Yeah, but not like this. She's going to make it hurt.
Then turn off the part of you that feels things.
Oh, like it's that easy?
It is. Pain is just another sensation. If you can tolerate joy, you can tolerate pain.
Except that pain hurts.
Yes, that's what it does. That's the definition.
Do we need to explain to you why pain is bad?
You need to explain to yourself why it isn't.
It's time to stop believing that pain hurts. Oh boy. Do you need to take my body? Can't I just open the door for you? No, the goal here, we gotta, like, kill her, right? We like the pain. Look, we're even now. You killed me, then I killed you. Water under the bridge, right? That's not how that went, actually, at all. I don't really... I kind of do know all of this, and I have a problem with any of these. I will struggle.
You violently struggle against the princess, but all you manage to do is grind the fragments of your splintered ankle together. You can't shake free from her now.
It's so easy to make you squirm. But I won't be crueler than I have to be. I don't even want to cause any more damage. It'll be hard enough for me to walk out of here on that broken ankle.
You remain pinned to the floor of the long hallway as the rest of the princess's body emerges. Her proportions all wrong, limbs bent and curling, moving in ways that defy your understanding. Her torso stretches until her face is practically touching yours, her neck cracking audibly as she twists to look at you from a fresh angle. Are you sure you can't do anything to help us? Can't you, like, manifest a rock right on top of her head? And crush you along with her? Not that I even can manifest a rock. Besides, I thought you all wanted to free the princess. Not like this. You don't even have a weapon, so I'm afraid you're out of luck, which unfortunately means that I, and the rest of the world, are out of luck too.
I want to kill the Wraith, though!
Okay, deep breath. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. Is it? Is there any conceivable way that this is fine? Yeah, I'm right. This is fine. It's better than last time. At least our organs aren't failing. At least I can actually talk.
That's true, actually.
It is fine. Everything is always fine. These consequences have no real impact on us outside of momentary discomfort. I'm sure we'll be moving on again soon enough.
Your vision fades as she tears open the membrane of your soul. You're awake. Eyes once again fixed on the long hallway, your vision swimming as the princess's command reverberates inside your skull. Her voice is all-encompassing. You feel wrong. It's so cramped in here. Like there's some sort of growth trying to push us all out. I know. You rise to your feet, though the pain in your ankle is blinding. Your body slumps against the wall, desperately leaning into it for support.
It's rather rude to show up in somebody else's body and boss it around like this.
Oh god. Leave somebody to rot.
We were gonna let you out of here. That's the whole reason we marched all the way back up to the cabin.
Were we?
I was.
I know you were, but you were only doing it for the wrong reasons.
And what reasons are those supposed to be? Nobody should be able to be judge, jury, and executioner.
I mean, We kind of have been this whole time. Tell her mic is speaking.
Weren't you all those things for me? I can grasp the shape of everything you made me feel. You think you were numb, but you are hopeless and paranoid. You are afraid of me.
You are afraid of me.
And I don't feel regret, even in the recesses of your soul. There is not a drop of sympathy to be found.
We weren't always like this. I've always been like this.
All I'm doing is reading what you've sown.
We don't have to let her out. I've been storing up a little bit of will since she forced her way in here. Take it and throw us all into the basement. It's better than giving her what she wants.
I'm with Paranoid on this one.
You wouldn't dare. Move now.
Your body, still slumped against the wall, trapped between the princess's overwhelming will and the blinding pain of your splintered ankle, takes an excruciating step towards the cabin door. The movement is stiff, your body reduced to a marionette, pulled reluctantly along by your strings.
It's not that bad. The pain feels good. Because I know you feel it too.
Into the abyss.
In a single moment of overwhelming willpower, you tear your body from the wall and hurl it towards the gaping abyss.
I won't let you do this.
Capillaries burst and muscle fibers tear as you and the princess struggle over the reins of your body. One foot planted firmly on the edge where the floor ends, and the nothing begins. It's unquestionable that her reserves are greater than yours, but fortunately for you, the distance you have to cover is far shorter.
We're putting in everything we have. You're not. You're thinking too much about how she's hurting us. You're thinking too much about your body. It's just a body.
Oh my god, it's like listening to the ancient reptilian brain? No, not the brain. The limbic system, I think. In Disco.
Yes, it's just a body now. But I gave you so many terrible things to you.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Next one we all go. 1, 2, 3. You throw everything you have against her and manage, for one brief moment, to overpower the princess's hold on your body. But that moment was all you needed. Your foot slips a few inches, and you collapse forward, the darkness swallowing you whole.
We need an all-cursed ending? I wouldn't even know where to begin with that one.
Why do you hate me?
Her thought slips through you, unheeded, as you fall, and fall, and fall.
I have been falling for 30 minutes!
We did it! We actually did it!
Yes, we've really shown them all, haven't we?
I don't think this qualifies as saving the world, but at least you didn't ruin it.
What happens now?
What do you mean what happens now? You wanted this.
But I want to know what he thinks happens now.
Yeah, is he already gone?
Why? What do you know that you're not telling us?
You should pay better attention to your head. You left. Go on. It's just you and you and you and me.
Sounds like a... I don't know, that's a interesting way to phrase that. Terminal velocity ceases, and you feel a mass, a growth, pouring out of you. You and the princess look at each other for a short moment.
What's happening to me?
That was relatively, I don't want to say underwhelming, but you don't answer her before she's gone and you feel a resistance underneath your feet once more. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
It's fine, guys. Rev, you said you had one you wanted to do, right?
It's called. Ignore the cowards. You have to look.
I appreciate cold. The voices feel small, distant as you approach. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You've unraveled. Yeah, that was only 4. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. You are at the cabin.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. We're supposed to be there. Do you know what we'll find out there?
Do you think anything's real?
We are real. Nothing is an idea that dwells in the absence of something. But nothing cannot exist on its own. And because of that, nothing can't exist.
What do you think of your vessel?
This one is loneliness turned to seething. She could not find her strength in others, so she found it in herself. She will make for a driven heart. Do not mourn her. She isn't alone anymore.
True. I'm not sure you can do it at this point in the paths, but the outcome I wanted involved immediately killing her with the first option, then checking her body after she dies. Would that be a Spectre ending? If that's Spectre, we can't do it, yeah. We've asked all that. It's not Spectre, so we can probably do it.
The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are. I will be here, waiting for you.
We do have a problem, because you say kill her with the first option, but... That's like, what? Grabbing the knife, going downstairs, stealing her resolve, and then just stabbing her, right?
In the woods. And at the end of that path, you're...
Ding, ding, ding. Silently continue. Just grab the knife and just kill.
You make your way up. A warning. She will lie. She will cheat. We're not going to go through with it. Ignore him.
Check her body out of paranoia? Okay.
Give
me the blade. Into the basement. Continue down the stairs.
Good. You walk down. She focus on the tongue.
And there you are. Are you here to kill?
You step forward.
Here to steal my nerves, baby.
So.
She's unarmed.
Slay the princess.
You lunge forward without a moment's hesitation. You feel flesh easily give way and look down to see your blade already sinking deep into her heart.
Oh.
This is it, isn't it?
I love the oh.
I'm almost embarrassed. I should have seen that coming. But I have to wonder, do you actually believe this was enough to kill me?
It's like she's convinced she can't die.
Yes, even as she lays there dying, she entirely believes herself to be alive and well. But it's over, isn't it? She stopped breathing moments ago, that arrogant look still plastered on her face. But is it over? Really over?
So this one would be like, I'm not sure, right? Yeah, because we can't even choose the first one, so... She's gotta have some kind of trick up her sleeve, right?
It's over. You could check her sleeves if you want, but I can assure you that there's nothing hidden up there. We should make sure. What's the harm in checking for a pulse? I really don't think you should do that. And why shouldn't we? Is there something you're not telling us? I've told you everything that's happened with complete accuracy. The princess is dead. Your blade pierced her heart. There's no coming back from that.
Gonna check for a pulse.
You lean down and place your hand against her neck, holding your breath as you search for a pulse.
even though you know you're not going to find one. We definitely won't if you keep talking. I'm sorry, do you want her to be alive? You just saved the entire world from annihilation. Why are you suddenly trying to call that into question? Wait, what was that? You know what that was. That was the sound of a heartbeat, followed by another, and another.
I love that the narrator had no play in that. He didn't will the heartbeat or anything like that, it just is.
I guess I won't be dying alone after all.
Something sharp digs into your side, the shock of it sending your nerves into a pained frenzy. Quick, let's get out of here. It's too late for that now. You collapse to the ground as the mortally wounded princess twists a blade of her own deeper between your ribs. As you fall, she falls with you, exhausted by the effort, the little life that was left in her eyes fading rapidly.
An eye for an eye. A life for a life. I guess we're even now. See you around.
You were so close. Why did you hesitate? It doesn't matter. At least you managed to take her with you. For whatever that's worth.
Is she dead now?
Everything goes dark, and you die.
The razor.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
I already slew the princess. Like, she got me, but I definitely got her. Why am I here?
I can assure you that you didn't slay her, and that she didn't kill you. People don't just spring back to life after dying, and the two of us are meeting for the very first time. If he doesn't remember what happened, then...
This whole thing's a crock of shit.
Cheated?
She's just going to pull a knife out of nowhere and stab us again.
Stabbed to death? Well, you won't have to worry about that. The princess is unarmed.
Yeah, that's exactly what you told us last time. You said this whole thing would be easy, but after we sank our blade into her heart, she just got up and started stabbing us.
It does sound like Everhart.
Calm down. I assure you she has no weapons, so there's no reason to fear her. You were made for this job. You'll do just fine.
That's good, old Harry. We're having our top men look for your gun right now, Harry. I just need you to do this one thing, Harry, and then we'll be tit for tat. Alright, let's go to the cabin. Yeah, let's just see where this takes us, huh?
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
He couldn't be more on the money. But we're really doing this, aren't we? I'd say you're lost, but I'm stuck here with you.
We know what to look out for this time. We know to be careful. Just stay focused and you'll be fine.
I think mine was with The Broken. I haven't seen that one either, shit.
The interior of the cabin is a jagged mess of warped wood and broken boards, their splintered edges as uninviting as shattered glass. The only furniture of note is a pointed table with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Blade. I'm definitely
You take
taking
the
it.
blade from the table. It will be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
It feels a bit better to have a weapon in our hands. Let's make her hurt for what she's done to us.
Hell yeah. Alright, mirror first.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here.
What are you talking about?
Mirror, yep.
You reach forward.
Don't
and
you look
rub your-
ridiculous.
There was a mirror a second ago.
Now it's gone. Yet another thing in here playing tricks on us. I hate this place.
The door to the
Jesus
basement
Christ.
creaks open, revealing what must once have been stairs. The fractured slats look as if they've been torn from their source and violently jammed into the wall. The air seeping up from below has an almost metallic quality to it, like the smell of fresh blood. And you can hear what sounds like the rhythmic scraping of metal coming from down below. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favour.
That's right, scraping. I told you she has something, I told you.
That sound could be anything. It's probably just her chains dragging across the floor. I am begging you to get out of your head. Her grating voice carries up the stairs.
I hope you've come to rescue me. I've been stuck down here forever.
That was very Valley Girl.
There is something so wrong with that voice.
Yeah, she thinks she's better than us, like she doesn't even have to put on an act this time.
As you descend the final step,
This is normal.
the form of the princess comes into view, her sharp eyes following you from across the room. I wonder if she remembers us.
Finally, somebody! Quick, get me out of these chains. We're not safe here.
What is her voice?
Come on now, we're not falling for that, are we? She's trying to trick us, but she can't hide that threatening edge to her voice. She just wants us to get close, to let our guard down.
If she sounds threatening, it's because her mask is already slipping. She knows why you're here. You are armed, after all.
What are you waiting for? You are here to rescue me, right?
Wow, there's a lot of options. You're just gonna stab me, aren't you?
What? No! No! I wouldn't stab you. I am just a sweet, innocent princess trapped here for no reason. And you are a brave knight who's supposed to walk up to, not stabbing distance to help me.
I have absolutely zero doubts that she is going to stab us if we get close to her.
She certainly feels threatening.
Just because she's acting like she's going to stab you doesn't mean she has the means to actually do it. But you know who is armed? You. So stop second-guessing yourself and do your job.
Like, there's one moment when she was speaking, it sounded like what was it, Tomodachi Life, when, like, the voice sounds like two balloons rubbing together.
But I'm nervous. All the more reason to jump into the deep end and deal with her right now before you waste any more time getting stuck in your head.
Alright, I know you have a knife. I'll let you out of here if you drop it.
A knife? What are you talking about? I don't have a knife. Where would I keep a
Dude,
knife?
this is the best princess. What the shit?
And why would I stab you to death? I don't know you. You haven't given me a reason to stab you to death. It would be so silly of me to cut you open and look at your insides.
Okay, I could have sworn we didn't mention stabbing anyone to death.
Or like Chef Ian Brutal Foods Brutal Moose's post-video ads.
Sounds like she's really out for blood. Fortunately for you, she isn't armed.
She's Marky Mark in that movie? That's, you're gonna have to be more specific for me. Alright, prove it! Prove you don't have a knife!
It would be so much easier to prove that I do have a sharp object. I could just show it to you. But I don't have one, so I can't.
What? No!
The princess smiles as she pulls her hands from behind her back.
But look at this! Hands! Hands that don't have anything in them to stab you with!
Her smile stretches into an even wider grin as she shakes her sleeves.
It's in her ass! Nature's pocket!
And empty sleeves, too. Look at how few stabbing implements I have. It's practically zero.
Practically? What do you mean, practically? What if you're hiding it somewhere secret?
I've shown you all of my hiding spots. What kind of princess do you think I am? I would never hide something sharp somewhere secret. Wait, that sounds like I'm lying, but I'm actually not. My secret zones are for me, only they have nothing to do with you or my intention to not stab you to death the second you get close to me.
Her smile drops for a moment, her expression sharp and flat.
Hold on, this is important.
I assure you, there's nothing hidden there.
I'm inclined to believe her on that one. She seems serious. Of course, but that doesn't mean that she doesn't have something hidden somewhere. We know for a fact she's armed.
I'd like to trust you, but you're being so suspicious.
That's so rude of you, passing judgments on strangers you've never met just because they're different from you. How would you like it if I did that, huh? Silly little bird-face thinks he's so serious coming down here but doesn't know anything. Thinks he can tell me to get rid of all the knives I don't even have while he gets to wave one around right in front of me.
What do you mean, all the knives?
I bet you didn't like that, did you? I bet you didn't like being judged for no reason.
It
How
hurt.
many more times does she have to vaguely threaten you before you finally decide you're ready to deal with her? We're clearly still figuring out our angle. We don't have the luxury of watching this from a distance. Oh, I'm sorry, do you think I'm in a position of luxury right now? You're acting like you are. My entire world is at risk. Then maybe you should behave with a little more humility. A bit of self-deprecation would go a long way.
Agreed.
No. I have my dignity. Fine, and will continue to treat you exactly how you deserve to be treated.
Okay, I don't have the key. Hold on, we killed each other last time. I'd rather not do that again.
But if we killed each other, then why are we here, right now? Both of us normal and unstabbed.
I do have to hand it to her, that's a very good question, and it's one with a simple answer. You haven't slain her yet. So how about you get moving? Last time? What are you talking about? Ugh, it's like the two of you are working together on this. Aren't you listening to her? She's obviously lying through her teeth. I'm terrible at spotting lies, and even I can tell something's up here. We can't be the only ones that looped back to the start. Someone else has to remember, right? Yes, something is obviously up, and we can all tell that she's lying. The thing she's lying about is how dangerous she is, not dimension hopping or time travel or whatever it is you think you're doing.
So, my brain is kind of thinking that we're gonna end up in a situation where I stab her and she stabs me, and then we'll be back. And then I stab her, and then she stabs me. And I kind of feel like I really want to do that. Alright, what if we're both honest with each other? I was sent here to stop you from ending the world, and you killed me last time after coming back from being stabbed in the heart.
That doesn't sound like me.
I think I've said my piece at this point. I think we all have. But if you want to keep exhausting your questions, it beats getting stabbed to death.
Yeah, can't we just let bygones be bygones?
But I'm not mad at you, so please stop standing so far out of reach. Okay, I'm bored now.
Oh,
She's bored? That's absurd. She doesn't get to be bored. Not in a way that matters. She's a prisoner. Shit. In a sudden burst of movement, the princess leaps towards you, a blade erupting from her free arm, her wrist limp and empty from the violent expulsion. Huh. So I guess she did have a knife of her own after all.
fuck you too, narrator!
How conciliatory of you. We appreciate it, really. Now what are we going to do?
Jump out of her
At least
range.
we're safe here. She's still in chains.
Yeah.
And those chains stop her from continuing her advance, at least for a moment.
She's about to cut her armor off, isn't she?
She looks down at them with something between annoyance and confusion. Then she slices through her arm.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe we aren't safe here. She doesn't even hesitate before darting towards you with a terrifying speed you can't hope to outpace. Ah, shit. Okay, she's down an arm and we still have a weapon. I guess we'll have to use it. And use it you do. But unfortunately for you, and for the entire world, you are horribly outmatched.
What? No!
You keep pace with her
Well?
for a single brief and wordless exchange before she severs your hand and, with it, your only line of defense. She's much better at this than she was last time. Yeah, it's unreal. Bloody cheater.
I'm going to kill you now.
With a squelch, she does just that. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Did you notice the pointer turned into a left hand because our right hand got cut off? Then it switched back. The arms race.
You're on a path in the woods. No, fuck that. If we're gonna have to keep doing this over and over and over again, we're not starting in that goddamn woods every time. We're starting in the fucking cabin. You're what? The interior of the cabin is a constricting mess of curved and battered sheet metal pushing you towards... Wait, excuse me? What just happened? What did you just do?
I feel dizzy.
Oh ho ho ho! I guess I took us to the cabin, didn't I? Isn't that interesting? Who holds the cards now?
You gotta believe, man.
The circle's getting smaller.
The hunted.
Smaller. Running isn't an option anymore. We have to fight.
What's the point of fighting if she's just going to win every time? It hurts.
Wait, what?
Being sliced to pieces. We're better off just sitting up here and doing nothing.
There's the broke. Why do we have 4 voices? That's the first time we've ever gotten 2.
Great, so obviously you've already been here. How many times? This is our 3rd? No wonder things have fallen apart. You do realise that every time you fail, she escapes and an entire world is damned to destruction, right? That can't be right, that's too much responsibility!
I couldn't agree more. We couldn't be trusted with the fate of a single person, let alone the fate of the world.
Let's just stay focused, shall we? The only furniture of note is a bent metal table. A pristine blade perched, we take it. Okay, sure, you take the blade before letting me finish telling you it's there. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
This feels right. We just have to keep our senses sharp.
That's right, we've got to be able to win eventually.
And what if we never do?
So? Are you just going to stand there, or are you going to head to the basement like you're supposed to? I'd love to get started just as much as you would, but how are we supposed to get down there? You walk through the door. You do know what doors are, right? But there isn't a door, it's just that mirror again. There isn't a mirror. You really messed things up, didn't you? It's like you can't even see reality anymore.
I can feel the air coming up from behind it, stinking of iron and steel. He might be right. Could be a trick. If our other senses can't feel it, then we can't trust it.
You make your way to the door at the end of the room, stopping just in front of it. You really must think you're looking at a mirror. Well, it doesn't exist. Just reach forward and open it.
Let's just move it out of the way without looking. I don't want to see us. I'm sure we all look awful after dying twice.
Let's just fumble for the handle and be done with it. I don't care what we look like. I care about getting to the end of this mess.
I'm like completely freaking out that we have 2. We got the broken and the hunted.
Oh.
You reach forward and place your hand on the door to the basement. It creaks open. And the mirror's gone. How surprising.
It was never there. Just an illusion.
Guess it's time for us to see her again. Just stay focused and you'll be fine. You step forward, but you don't get a chance to linger on the basement stairs. They are smooth and flat and metallic, an unintentional and unfortunately slippery ramp that quickly sends you skittering to the bottom.
Your body tumbles
Hello.
onto the basement floor and the form of the princess comes into view, standing at a distance. She gives you a wry smile.
Hi, it looks like you don't have a way out, so I'm not going to play dumb anymore. But don't worry about how bad you did last time. That's part of the fun.
Fun for her, maybe. I didn't like dying all over again.
Thinking about dying makes us as good as dead. The only thing that matters is survival. Actually, does survival matter? We've died twice and nothing bad has come of it. We just need to find a way to win once. Nothing bad has come of it yet.
I like the cheated. The cheated knows what's up.
Plenty bad has come of it. You've left at least one entire world to ruin. The people there mattered. The past isn't real. There's only here and now. Your internal bickering is cut short by the wet sound of slicing meat. From the princess's arms erupt twin blades glistening with her blood, the empty flesh of her arms flopping at her elbows like torn sleeves. The chain clatters to the floor. She's loose, and she is coming for you.
You're going to make me walk over to you, aren't you?
Shit. She's coming for us and I'm out of ideas.
I mean, we didn't come up with a plan before we got here. I'm gonna try flirting with her, of course. That's gonna go great. Where's the I want a woman who will actually kill me? Chat's chilling right now. Y'all have calmed down over the past hour, God bless. Get the bigger sword. What up, Alex? How you doing? Go for the kill? Yeah, but have we considered flirting? Appeal to authority? That worked great for Harry. Okay, so the one we want is kill. She wins by killing us, right? So let's beat her to it. Do you really want Smitten to be here? Smitten is the most driven motherfucker alive. He would really help.
No, that's a terrible idea.
We're dead either way.
Screw it, we've already died twice. What's a third? A third is a third. It's bad. Who cares? Fine. You raise your blade above your head.
Oh, this is new.
Oh.
What are you going to do?
We're gonna kill
Are
ourselves.
you really going to stab yourself? Neat.
No, you skewer yourself.
I read that wrong.
Ow. Are we still here? Can we not actually off ourselves? Boo! Huh, that didn't do much of anything. We're tougher than I thought.
The contrarian now?
Oh, a new one of us. I thought that only happens when we die. Did we die? Nah, we'd know if we died. Right?
Is there a series of different routes for this game? There is an insane amount of different routes for this game.
You're on it. No, you're in it. Where the hell are you?
I think we're dead, and that's all we'll ever be. Dead, 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 dead.
Stop saying dead, all of you. We might have died a second ago, but right now we're extremely not dead. This is all horribly wrong. How many times have you been here?
We're about to reach the end, so I would... Because the end is similar, so if this is on your wish list, something you want to play, I would leave now. There will be spoilers.
This is 4. No wonder everything's such a mess. This wasn't supposed to go past 1.
Appreciate you being here, Alex.
I wonder what you're going to do next. You're so full of ideas, and I love that.
But I guess we don't have time to talk about things before the princess advances. Okay, whatever we do gets us another us. Let's see how many we can stack. There's got to be a point where it makes us better than her.
I like this idea.
As long as we keep moving.
Oh, great. So it's going to get even more crowded. Even more deluded voices that think we might stand any kind of chance.
Who cares about getting better than her? Let's do something weird. Like, really, really weird.
Alright, I like contrarian more.
Come on, show me something new.
Okay. She has swords for arms and we don't. We're panicking. Alright, flirting. That's something weird, right? Appeal to authority. We're going to let her stab us, and we're going to have a stiff upper lip about it. She can't hurt us if we don't let ourselves feel it. Kill her? There's fighting her, but I don't want to do that right now. We can come back to that at another point. I want something strange to happen. All suck? Think up something better? I don't know. It sounds like she'll just kill us for pushing it away, right? You know what? Bang the sword, princess it is. No, she can't hurt us if we don't feel it. Obviously, we just have to not feel pain. That's the trick. You gotta believe, chat. No, I don't like it. I do like it, but I don't know. Alright. It doesn't work, and she kills you again and again and again. Your memory blurs as consciousness leaps from life to life, holding on to snippets of the conflict that transpired.
None of this is working.
Skeptic.
Think. She skewers you. Well, there's more of us. Let's see if that helps. We just have to hit her harder. She skewers you.
You'll have to be trickier than that.
Compliment her on those gleaming blades. There's nothing better than a capable woman.
True.
She skewers you.
You're cute.
Do you see that? We almost had her. That was luck. But we only have to get lucky once.
I'd rather be lucky than skilled.
Just panic. Flee. She skewers you.
No, you don't get to escape. That's not how this works.
It doesn't matter how many times this takes, we can't give up. Okay, let's go again. She's going to kill this body either way. So stop feeling what it feels. She skewers you.
Ooh, not bad. Real tough.
See? We're getting better.
She's getting more swords.
Okay, yeah. That was a good one. Let's appeal to her better nature. We haven't tried that. I'm sure she'll listen to reason. She skewers you. We're getting close to something, can't you feel it? One last time. You're right. One last time, that's all we need. And then everything goes dark, and you die.
What? Chapter 4? What do you mean, Chapter 4?
Your Honor, don't lose your head. We're in a cabin, and we'll take it from here. Everything feels like it finally fits, doesn't it? We're up here, which is different, and different is good. And our steel claw is already in our hand. Ho-ho! What if we throw it out the window? Over my dead body. That won't be very hard. We've died a lot. But I can't say I mind anymore. Besides, what better way to die so very many times than at the sharp hands of a beautiful woman?
Oh, man, I like them all in their own very strange ways.
Sure, I can think of a better way to die.
Hold on, I gotta wait 5 seconds. Alright, we're good.
They're all the same, really. How about we stop thinking about horrible ways to die? I don't want us to accidentally manifest anything. The only thing we're gonna manifest is finally ending up on top. There are entirely too many of you. How many times have you been here? This isn't good. This is... How about you stick to describing things, and we'll stick to doing them?
Is this game supposed to be the depiction of schizophrenia? Kind of, yeah.
Yeah, leave it to the pros. We'll notch up that wall.
I love the kind of woman that will actually just kill me.
Motherfucker, you are so late.
You know, when I left the house today, I was thinking, damn, I really hope some hot chick paints my brains all over some fucking hallway. And here we are.
Narrator, we heroically stride through the door and towards our destined final encounter with our star-crossed lover. Fine by me. You walk to the door and onto the basement stairs, only it's more of a slide. We know. Fine.
No mirror.
I'll just shut up then and speed this whole thing along.
Thank you.
Are you sure you don't want me to describe the stairs, or this room, or anything? It feels like I'm hardly a part of this. Don't care, just want to win. Fine. You make your way to the basement, where the princess awaits you.
You know, this last time I killed you, and you didn't pop right back up again? I thought I'd actually done it. I thought I'd cut you into so many pieces you just weren't able to stitch yourself back together. But I guess we're not done. That's okay with me. It's good even. I like that. I got something ready for you while you were gone. Do you want to see it? I'm not going to wait for an answer. I'm just going to show you. It's worth it, though. Just you wait, and not for very long, because I'm going to do it right now.
Are you going to say what she does? Do you want me to talk now? Well, yeah, she says she has something new. I want to hear about the new thing.
Do you? Do we?
Yeah, me too.
What the fuck is wrong with you guys?
I think I speak for all of us when I say that I would like to hear you describe her new thing. Really? Okay then.
Here we go. Now.
The princess's skin twists, splitting into red blooms of raw meat as it stretches and tears. And then it erupts. She becomes a wave of blood and viscera, pieces of her splattering against the walls. All that remains in the center of the room is a skeleton of blades. A heart beats furiously in its cage of a chest.
True.
Are you ready for what comes next?
Holy shit!
Yeah.
She's gorgeous. Absolutely divine. Yes, behold the perfect woman.
Which one said, holy shit, that was Hero?
Do you think we can throw her out the window? That looked painful. How is she still alive? Heart's still beating, that's all she needs. This is fake. This is all fake. That's all just made up. She doesn't even have a back anymore. How are we supposed to stab her in it? This is all just a sick joke. I hate existing.
Just kill me now.
We're screwed. I quit. I'm done. Forget it.
Silence!
What just happened? It's so quiet.
Him too.
Something feels different about you. It almost makes me feel different. Like I should actually take this seriously for once.
You do not act. And yet through that inaction, your body moves on its own. The princess strikes as you approach, but as her blow finishes its arc, fucking piss me off with this text.
You're incredible.
I guess we dodged it. Your weapons clash again and again, you and her entering a rhythm free of thought and free of self. There is only the dance, the ebb and flow, the shifting of the tides back and forth between you. The deeper you fall into your play, the faster your heart pounds, and the faster the momentum volleys between you. An endlessly building crescendo, and then an opening. Your blade strikes free of volition, and hers strikes too. Both strikes are lethal. Neither of you will survive, but neither of you fear what's to come. This is a good ending. You do not get to see each other die, nor will you ever. It's time for you to leave. Memory returns. You do so. Silence as you reach towards the glass. It's time for you to see what's in it. You are nothing at all. But that isn't right. You can't be nothing. You refocus your gaze and then you see it. A figure, faint and veiled in shadow, just beyond the reflection.
I think you know what I am.
The narrator! A crack slides down the center of the mirror, splitting the image in the glass in two. And then another crack forms, and another, turning the mirror into jagged shards of broken glass. So, where are we?
construct. It was supposed to keep the two of you trapped here until the job was done, and it was supposed to guide your hand to help you see things through. The construct you're in exists in every world at once. Any time you failed, any time you thought yourself dead, it would restart and shunt both you and her into a new world. But you're waking up to your true nature now. It won't be able to work like that anymore.
Trying to think of which questions we asked last time. Does it hurt when this happens?
It doesn't hurt. I don't feel pain. Not physically.
Well, will it help if I look away or don't ask questions?
We've already crossed the point of no return. There's no saving me now. Not that there's ever been much of me to save.
So why? No, I know why that. Have you been the same you the entire time?
I haven't, and that's by both necessity and design. This construct you're in exists in many places at once. Anytime you failed, anytime you thought yourself dead, it would restart and shunt both your consciousness and hers into another world. But you'll be awake soon.
Okay, just same question. So, the people out there beyond the walls, do they know about this shit?
Of course not. The only way this construct could function was if nobody knew what it was doing. But the bones of the universe are old. It's on the cusp of its dying breath, and the people out there are consumed with thoughts of oblivion. When the patterns are wiped from the sand, when the board is reset, who will remember them? All I've done is give them a chance to live outside of the shadow of the end.
What is my true identity?
You're the Long Quiet, the god I made to rid the world of death.
Long quiet, huh? A god. I always knew I was special.
Yes, you are special. Unique, even. And you still have a task that you need to do. And only you can do it.
In one of my lives, you doubted yourself. You thought that all of this was wrong.
Oh, did I? That means nothing in the grand scheme of things. This construct you're in contains every possible world at once. The fact that you managed to find one reality among trillions where I was delusional proves nothing.
Soon I'll be gone entirely, and you'll be left alone with your final choice. So allow me to make my final request. The princess contains death itself within her, but I wove you into being with all the power you need to destroy her forever. Do it. Slay her, and rid the world of death and suffering.
Why would you want to rid the world of death?
If you need to ask that question, there's nothing I can say to move you. You haven't died. You cannot die. So you cannot grasp the abject horror of dying.
I will say nothing.
I've said my piece, and my time is up. I'm just an echo, and every echo fades away. You know what you have to do.
Destroying death? It's about the worst possible ending? I mean, does Elden Ring really sound that bad? In my PMP, it's viable to kill a demon using a mage as a weapon. What, you swing him like a bat? I feel bad as he closes his eyes at the end, or his eye at the end. I don't, he's kind of a dick. As the final fragment of glass shatters, you see yourself with newfound clarity. The narrator was right. You are the Long Quiet, a vast and nascent god, and it is finally time for you to wake up. All of this is you. When you arrive at the heart of things, there is no final vessel for you to bear witness to. There is nothing for you to find.
I can finally see you, and you can finally see me.
I feel like we appreciate life because we know it'll end. It's true.
It's been so long, and my heart has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly.
What the coconut fuck is this? That's the other god. The one we are meant to slay. We are here to slay the princess. I'm the Long Quiet, but I don't know what that means.
Names are their attempts to capture that which cannot be captured. They call me the Shifting Mound.
Shifting
A
Mound.
pale imitation of what I actually am.
So what happens now?
Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting. But it's woven into your nature, isn't it? When the echo spun us from one into two, he gave you a choice and me a role to play. I am not death, but I contain it in my multitudes. So, will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation?
Don't you have a say in this?
Of course I have a say in all of this. You and I share reflections of each other's burdens, just as you and I share reflections of each other's gifts. If we didn't, the winding paths that brought us here wouldn't have been full of strife and conflict.
There's so much to explore, like, so many stories left unfinished. Can we really just leave?
Even as your eyes begin to open, you still hold on to the notions of is and is not, of beginning and end, pitch black islands in the blinding light of the infinite. There is nothing to resolve, nothing restraining us but us.
There has to be another way. This can't just come down to me either destroying you or letting you out. I won't do this.
If you're saying that, it's because you don't yet understand. But we cannot use words alone to grasp at things that words cannot express. And you cannot rationalize with logic that which defies it. Violence and passion are dances that both of us know well. If this is what it takes to enlighten you, then so be it.
Boundless torrent of blades cut you from boundless angles. You are a body. You are gory ribbons. You are a body again. And you feel all of it. On and on it goes until your bodies are not your thoughts or not you. Alive, dead, alive, dead, alive, dead, then alive and dead, all at once.
learned to put yourself away, and in your stillness you rose above me. You died countless steely deaths, and you lived countless short lives, and yet it is all so far behind you. I pushed you to a greatness you never would have reached without me.
Oh, Red. I did rise far above you, and I am far above you still. I will destroy you now as I destroyed you then.
You speak of me as if I am a ghost, but I am right in front of you.
Flesh is a vehicle, and to destroy the flesh is to strand the spirits. With violence you stranded me, and with violence I sought to twist your flesh back into mine. What force between choosing your death and forfeiting your body? You chose agency, but agency requires action, and action requires an endless tapestry of events. In your final moments, would you remove action itself from reality?
In your final moments, would you remove action itself from reality? I'm pretty sure that's what she said. It's a little hard to figure out. Even when you cut the signal to my body, I cleanly executed you. And when I was confronted with your spirit, I hurled you down a bottomless pit.
Death is a fantasy. Only those who lack perspective see it as anything other than transformation. You cannot destroy me. A picture of a life, and a picture of a life, and a picture of a life. How deep must repetition still our movements, until even the air we breathe is stale? You doused the flames of false devotion, and in my despair, you lifted my chin, and the two of us danced beneath the stars.
Are we gonna have a Red text for this? It seems Red's pretty combative.
But the stars can't be seen unless the flames go out, and the walls come crashing down. Can you not do for all things what you did for us?
I do not have a Red option for that. Shame. Oh, I will address the vessel's statement directly. She was too wholesome, I know. She was a good girl. I'd never want to hold the world still, but is suffering the only alternative?
There is no suffering but the lies we tell ourselves. The only real suffering would be a world without my mercy. That cold fire has left your eyes. Are you finally willing to listen? It once was one, then was two, and then was one again. You gave me shelter when you burned mine down, and then you struck another match. I pulled you from the ruins, and then we built a life. What once was one, then was one again. The peace didn't last. The worm in your heart came for us. It took you from me, but you took me with you, and together we both left. What once was one, then was two, and also one again. You and I are bound together. To rid yourself of me would be to leave yourself forever incomplete.
My question is if these two are the only gods or if there are more. That's a pretty good question, honestly. We know the narrator was also a god who created us. So, I mean, there could be numerous... There could be a lot going on there, so... I just didn't like sharing a body with you, what the fuck? And just because we're bound together doesn't mean I can't be whole without you.
Could you bear the risk of seeking that truth? What if you're wrong?
As the clash between you abates, the princess withdraws, trembling.
You are unmovable. Is it by the design of our conflict that I cannot win? Or are you just that fervent in how you cling to delusion? Nothing is immutable. Everything that is exists only in relation to everything it isn't. There is no constant. There is no center. Open your eyes and accept what we are. We can leave this prison together.
I feel like we're missing one here. That was only 4, wasn't it? The ability to create a god doesn't necessarily make him a god himself. We humans ourselves have created multitudes. But who's to say we aren't gods? We are gods of our own lives. Holy shit. I think we're gonna kill her this time. It's easy to believe in the things you believe. Well, no, I already asked that. What do you think happens if we leave here? I already asked that. Alright, no, we're gonna... You know what? If we're gonna do it, I'm not gonna be apologetic about it. You are cruelty itself, and I cannot let you exist.
Then destroy me if you're able. But I will not coddle you in my final moments. I will not yield to your delusion without a vicious struggle.
You don't have to face her alone.
Oh, shit. How are you supposed to help? I thought the voices weren't allowed here.
Apparently that's not true, but we can worry about it later. Seems like you've been doing alright on your own, but I don't think you can strike a decisive blow from out here. There's still a piece of me nestled close to where it all began. I can take you there. I can take you to her heart.
It's time to resume our dance.
She's relentless, isn't she? Let's make this quick. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Then let's go.
Oh, oh my god. Alright, now these are on par with... Wait, hold on. We're gaining clarity.
And here we are. I'd say we were back where it all started, but I guess it's a little after that, isn't it? Do you need me to describe things?
The outside is shifting mound, so that's a little...
That'd be nice. A little comfort in an almost unfamiliar place. Oh, you made it here too? We never really got to talk to her, did we? This one, I mean.
Textures don't work. We've been here before. It's split in like 3 different ways. Alright, Is it just the 3 of us? Anyone else?
It's just us. I think the rest of them are still out there, jumbled up in the rest of her.
And I've been here since you left me here. No hard feelings, I'm just glad you're back to see this through.
So the narrator, he's really gone, huh?
Yeah, it's dead silent in here. Whatever it was that was left of him, I don't think it could handle you waking up to godhood. Pretty sure he got obliterated. Really goes to show how much you've grown up. Killing somebody across every iteration of reality just by existing. I don't even know what I would do if I were in the driver's seat with that kind of power.
Well, if the... No, I don't really care for the narration, to be honest. Do we take the blade? Honestly, now that we're back... I was not expecting to go back into a cabin. Do we just enter without the blade? That's gotta be the weird move, right? Tear her apart so violently she'll never be able to reassemble it herself. It'll be interesting to see if we can do something like that. I'm just... What's the title? There's no title. We're just back at the cabin, no title. We're just gonna enter the basement, I think.
No blade, huh? Have you given up on slaying her? If that's what you think is best, then that's what you think is best. I'm just along for the ride at this point.
Of the game, slay the princess. But
Those winding stairs
hey,
again.
we've been here.
But now there's only one way forward. Do you remember the first time we were here? The first time we heard her voice. Yeah, it was a real mess. Stopped being fun pretty quick.
It's okay. You can come down. The stairs won't bite. Not this time. Let's talk one last time before you kill us, if that's still what you want to do.
She doesn't sound messy anymore, though. At least somebody here feels put together. And forward we go. We shouldn't keep her waiting. That was easy compared to last time.
It
Just
is the
stairs.
stranger.
No weird fuzzy stuff or nonsense trying to pull us apart. Yeah, that wasn't so bad.
No knife? Even after everything you saw out there, and all the lives we've ended together, and you coming right out and saying you'd rather see us dead, you're second-guessing yourself? We thought we could see everything, but this is outside of the script. Are we missing a page?
I never got the chance to talk with you before you were taken away. Not you at least. I'm sorry for what I did to you.
That's okay. No hard feelings. In a way, you helped us become a version of her. But we weren't very good at it. A conversation with us then probably wouldn't have been very insightful. That's probably why we were taken away. That's all we had to offer you. It was time to change again.
After all we did, she's just forgiving us. Just like that. You know, that means a lot.
You know, she did a lot of stuff too. Come on, man. So good to finally see you again.
It is, for all of us. We've seen so many threads of stories told between us, but this moment is unexpected. Even when we've seen it all, you still managed to surprise us.
So what do you think of her? What she wanted us to be?
We don't know. We've seen through so many eyes, but all of them have been hers. We like you as you are. We like us as we are. Maybe we would have liked her version of us too, turning the wheel of a cosmic cycle together. But that's not the choice you made, even though she did everything in her power to convince you. It took courage for you to make your way down here, away from the paths others would have had you walk. We find that courage beautiful.
But that's the worst part of us. That's me she's talking about. I think that's the point. There is no worst part of us.
So now that we're here, well, no, I don't really care. She's Cerberus? She is Cerberus. The very first princess we had, she like melded from like 8 different princesses into one grave mind. It was very strange. None of this was ever really fair for either of us, was it?
Is it unfair if it's our fault?
Yeah, we were kind of led into it.
Was it not? We found you at the end of all things, and you found us. Is that not fair? Would this moment be what it is without the pain that built to it? We know we must sound like her, but it's how we feel. Everything that happened to us seems so important now. We walked a long and winding path together, and we've cherished every second of it.
Besides, I don't think fairness has much to do with anything.
I only wanted to slay the you out there. It's easier to want to kill an abstract concept than it is a person. As weird a person as you are. No, I don't like that. No, well, you know what? I'll say it.
Who are you calling weird? Just kidding. We know we're weird. And so are you.
She winking? Oh my god, she's the best.
We don't have many options, though, do we? There are only so many places to go, and you don't have a means to slay us. So, what will we do?
We don't have a means to slay us. So, what will we do?
We don't have a means to slay us. So, what will we do? We don't have a means to slay us. So, what will we do? We don't have a means to slay us. So, what will we do? We don't have a means to slay us. So, what will we do? We don't have a means to slay us. So, what will we do? We don't have a means to slay us. So, what will we do? We don't have a means to slay us. So, what will we do? We don't have a means to slay us. So, what will we do? We don't have a means to slay us. So, what will we do? We don't have a means to slay us. So, what will we do? We don't have a means to slay us. So, what will we do? We don't have a means to slay us. So, what will we do? We don't have a means to slay us. So, what will we do? We don't have a means to slay us. So, what will we do? We don't have a means to slay us. So, what will we do? We don't have a means to slay us. So, what will we do? We don't have a means to slay us. So, what will we do? We don't have a means to slay us. So, what will we do? We don't have a means to slay us. So, what will
You know what? I'll ask for a name, fuck it.
We're just a stranger. But that doesn't mean we have to be distant from you. It just means that we'll always be able to find new things to discover in each other.
That's sweet. But it's also a little sad. I think it's only sad if we want it to be sad.
Wonder how long this world will last while gods are throwing hands. I think it's implied, like, pretty heavily that millennia, like, a very, very, very long time passes while this is occurring. Alright, we'll just, what if we just leave?
He'd hate that. So you should do it. Even if he isn't here anymore, it's the spirit of the thing.
Right?
Leave? But what would happen if we left with you? Would we exist inside ourselves? Are you sure you want to find out if that's possible or what that would mean for you? Is that what you want?
Not knowing is exactly why I want it. We knew everything out there, but we don't know this. I want this.
After so many iterations, so many different versions of us clashing and coming together and clashing again, leaving with you feels like all we ever really wanted.
I think I'm gonna stay right here. Whatever you're doing right now, wherever you're going, it feels like it's for just the two of you. Yeah, I think we've done our job.
You two gonna be okay alone?
We're not alone. We have each other. And I'm sure we'll find the others.
And out we go. You lead, and the princess follows, and together you leave the basement behind for the last time. It's quiet as you ascend, a comfortable silence filling a space that used to be flooded with violence and words and noisy thoughts. But there is an energy in the silence, an electricity, the anticipation of the unknown. At the top of the stairs, the princess stalls, eyes fixed on the cabin door. You can see a tension seize them. They're unsure of themselves for the first time in their long and short existence. They have no part to play anymore, and they know this, yet they still are. And then they cross the room to the door outside. You follow their confident steps.
We can feel the threads of all the stories we've told together, all pulling us back down the stairs and into those chains where we know the outcome of everything that could ever come to pass.
Notice how the mound is gone? Oh, the mound was gone from the windows? Oh shit.
It's comfortable there, but it's confining. We want more. We want whatever might be on the other side of this door. Something new that we'll experience together, with someone who exists outside of us. With someone who can see us in a way we can never see ourselves.
Well, I'm not. That first one is not exactly how this goes. Are you ready?
It's hard to tell with so many voices talking at once, but we're more ready than we're not.
The first one is the player's thoughts, not the god. How does one face forward if one has 5 faces? All directions are forward. It's that simple. There's no wrong answer. Yeah, anything I feel at the end there, that was definitely not love. I would not describe any feeling as love. Did you get the broom closet ending? Broom closet ending is my favorite. I don't know what that is. I got we leave together, so. How does one walk forward? Well, luckily, she's got 5 heads, but 1 pair of legs. Yeah, I don't get the broom closet ending if that's... I don't get it. This game continues to impress. This is a very strange and surreal game, and I like it a lot. Stanley joke, gotcha. Does she? I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, she had a couple sets of arms, but she only had one set of legs, as far as I could tell. Oh, a cat eating a hamburger. My favorite patron. Yeah, this game is crazy. I don't think I'll end up streaming this game again. Here's the track order for a special playlist just for you. If you'd like to take a screenshot, you can hide the UI by hitting H. Join the Discord mailing list, return to the menu. So yeah, this game is fucking crazy, and I really enjoy it. And hopefully you guys did too. I feel like if I were to do another stream of this, it would be too much of a good thing. This also leaves a lot for you guys to find and discover. There are still many, many options. So, Princess and the Dragon. I think you've done most of the unique things now. Well, let's... We have this, whatever the fuck this is. We have an abrasive prisoner, and we have this, so... There's at least 3 truly unique things that we could get started with. And a couple of... One might resist the divine, but it is very hard to kill a god. There's no shame in failing. I want to see that pretty badly. Yeah, there's tons of options for you guys to try on your own if you're interested in getting this. I think that'll work for me, and hopefully it works for you guys too. That said, we're done for the day. It was a very long stream, and I appreciate everyone hanging out and trudging through it. That's it for Slay the Princess. Tomorrow will likely be The Evil Within, and hopefully you guys tune in for that, and that'll round out the end of the horror games I want to play. Did I see Meet Your Equal in Combat? Potentially, Oh yeah, there it is. Meet Your Equal in Combat, the first tier 1. So, plenty of options for you guys, so. Yeah, go enjoy yourself. I will catch you all tomorrow, hopefully. Otherwise, goodbye, my friends. Go enjoy yourselves. Bye.